Good. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? I am MTG Budget Brew, and today I want to test out the new Archaic cards from Strixhaven, and I specifically want to pair them with a card called Iridescent Tiger. I have tried making this Tiger work in a bunch of different decks, and it has never once been successful. Iridescent Tiger is 4 in a red for a 3/4 cat that says, when this creature enters, if you cast it, add Wooburg. So you get full set of Wooburg mana just floating in your mana pool. I've tried making this somehow be useful. It's just not. It's super slow, and none of the payoffs have ever been strong enough. If I take a look at cards that are specifically Wooburg, I've tried pairing Iridescent Tiger with all of the Bringer cards. This full set, Bringer of the White Dawn, Blue, Black, Red, and Green Dawn. The payoff is just not enough. All of these are 9 mana spells that say you may pay Wooburg rather than pay this spell's mana cost. Unfortunately for all of these cards, they don't have ETB triggers. They have at the beginning of your upkeep triggers, which means that after I cast these for Wooburg, they sit on the board and they do nothing, and they have to survive a whole additional turn until we get to our upkeep. So they don't do anything. And that sucks. Then who else have I've tried running it with dragon stuff. Like not Niv Mizzet. What's up, Rooker? Like I've tried pairing Iridescent Tiger with like the Kami War. I threw that in the deck too. This at least does something on ETB. Yeah. I've tried running it alongside Maelstrom Archangel. It's just, and Crow Manticore. It doesn't work out super well. What's up, Rooker? I will run it back for you. Iridescent Tiger is 4 in the red for a 3/4 cat that says, when it enters, if you cast it, you add Wooburg to your mana pool. So I've tried running this card a bunch of times to try and make it good. Again, getting the free Wooburg sounds like it should be nice. Again, I've run it with like Maelstrom Archangel, the Crow Manticore, the Kami War. Ran it with all of the Bringer cards. Nothing good has really come of it. Nothing really good has come out of it. I haven't tried messing around with Niv Mizzet, which is probably another good idea. But for today's video, or I guess for the stream right now, I want to try it out with the new Archaic cards. For instance, Rancorous Archaic is a 5 mana 2/2 avatar with Trample and Reach. It says, Converge, this creature enters with a +1/+1 counter on it for each color of mana spent to cast it. So if we have this and the Tiger in hand, we go Tiger, we get a 3/4 body, gives us Wooburg. We can use that Wooburg to cast the Rancorous Archaic, and it is now a 5 mana 7/7 Trample and Reach, which I think hopefully will be good. Hopefully it'll do something. It's it's a decent amount of stats for 5 mana. Right, you get the 7/7 plus the 3/4. It's 10-11 worth of stats. 7/7 of that is Trample and Reach. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it'll do very much. It was just another potential way for me to try to utilize Iridescent Tiger. We have Wild Growth Archaic as well. It's 2 colorless or a green, and it has that twice. 0/0 avatar, Trample, Reach, Converge. This creature enters with +1/+1 counter on it for each color of mantis meant to cast it. This can only be a 2/2, which is weird. No, it's not. 1, 2. I guess we could cast this for 4 mana, right? We just don't use green mana if we have the floating Wooburg. We pay 2 in to the first pip with white and blue, second pip, red and black, comes in as a 4/4 Trample Reach. Whenever you cast a creature spell, that creature enters with X additional +1/+1 counters on it, where X the number of colors and mana spent to cast it. Yeah. Probably want treasures as backup mana colors. Yeah, that's what I normally do with Iridescent Tiger. I normally run a treasure package, one to help us ramp to the 5 mana that we need for Iridescent Tiger, and for mana fixing. So I think I want to run Rancorous Archaic is for sure going in the deck. It's the best one. But then probably one of these other converge archaics as well. And if we're going in the direction of red, I think Magma Blood Archaic makes sense. This is anywhere from 3 to a 6 mana, 2/2 trample reach, also has converge, so it enters with +++ counter on it for each color of mana spent to cast it. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn for each color of mana spent to cast that spell. I don't know that payoff is great. The instant or sorcery payoff, Wild Growth Archaic, giving +1/+1 counters sounds better. Like if we have Wild Growth Archaic on the field, this says whenever you cast a creature spell, that creature enters with X additional +1/+1 counters on it, where X is the number of colors and mana spent to cast it. Let's say we cast this on 2 for 2 green. Let's say we're running a Gruul package. If this is on the field when we go to cast the Rancorous Archaic, it will get an additional +5/+5. An additional +5 1/1 counters. This will be a 12/12. For 5 mana, we'll get a 12/12 trample reach. That seems like a lot. Isn't there a Wrath based on Converge? Well, this is every card that says Converge. Let's see. Can exile something. Is this a lower? That's not a lower rarity. Painful Truths. We get to draw cards. It's a discard effect. There's Radiant Flames. Deal X damage to each creature where X is the number of colors of mana. This is X damage to target creature, and you get to exile cards off the top. Graveyard Recursion. There's Woodland Wanderer, 4 mana, 2/2 Vigilance Trample. Converge. This creature enters with a +1/+1 counter on it for each color of mana spent to cast it. Fractal Tokens. That's not even a Converge card. Bring to Light. This is a tutor. A flyer that enters with +1/+1 counter on it. That'll go in the deck, actually. Skyrider Elf. That'll be really good to have. When this enters, you may draw X cards. Together as 1 6 mana. Target player draws X cards. Together as 1 deals X damage to any target. And you gain X life or X in the number of colors of mana spent to cast a spell. And then finally, Sundering Archaic. 6 mana, 3/3 when it enters. Exile target non-land permanent opponent controls mana value less than or equals to the number of colors of mana spent to cast this creature. So no, there is another keyword that has to deal with the colors of mana you use to spend. I can't think of it though. I've built a deck around it before. Oh, God. There's too many keywords in Magic. Vivid? Is that it? It's not Vivid. No. Yes, but no. Domain. Domain is what I was trying to think of. Jesus, man. That's 3 keywords that are like all the same effect. Yeah. Because I was thinking of the red domain card, the Outrider. That's crazy. Converge, domain. Domain's based off of land types. No, you're right. Vivid is actually no, and the Vivid's based off of the colors among permanents you control. Interesting. We're not going to have any 5-color permanents, so Vivid doesn't really help us. And then Mirai's Outrider, I always ran that with something Omen. I think Prismatic Omen, which would turn all of our lands into every land type. Yeah. That's what I ran with Domain, was Prismatic Omen. Turned all of our basics into every other type, so that way our domain was always on. All right. Anyway. I guess we're going to be running a Converge deck. That flyer seems really good. We're going to make 4 of these immediately. X, a green and a blue for a 0/0 elf warrior ally. Flying, converges creature enters with a +1/+1 counter on it for each color of mana spent to cast it. That'll go in the deck. By the way, I saw MTG Goldfish post a 4 rare budget deck. Really? Recently? Dude, one time I saw them post a budget list and it still had like 12 or 16 rares. I was like, ew. I think it was 12. But I was like, bro, that's 3 decks for me. Get out of here. Budget my ass. Triple budget, dude. Okay. Let's see. So are there any other converge cards in common or uncommon that we can run? Arcane Omens. Target player discards X. Let's see. Right now we're already at 3 colors. Archaic's Agony is at least in our colors. 4 in the red. Deals X damage to target creature where X's number of colors. And then you exile cards from top of your library equal to the excess damage dealt to that creature this way. You may play those cards until the end of your next turn. I don't know about that. This one exiles something on ETB. You can pay 2 mana, put target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. When it enters, exile target non-land permanent an opponent controls with mana value less than or equal to the number of colors of mana spent to cast this creature. Pay 2, put target card from a graveyard. I don't know why I thought it was battlefield. Put target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. Okay. Transcendent Archaic, 7 mana, 6/6. Avatar of Vigilance. Converge. When this creature enters, you may draw X cards, where X is the number of colors and mana spent to cast a spell. If you draw 1 or more cards this way, discard 2 cards. Yeah. Payoffs for Converge are mid at best. Yeah, and I saw your message earlier about Tiger not being the greatest mana filter, and it's not. It's not, but that's not the point. It's not about making the best deck right now. Same thing with the Turtles. It wasn't about making the best possible deck. It was about making the best deck possible using pretty much only turtle creatures. This is about making the best Iridescent Tiger deck. Not the best Converge deck, not the best Archaic deck, not the best Wooburg deck. Specifically, we're trying to make a usable Iridescent Tiger deck. Usable. All right. Snarl Song. Grade 2 Fractals. In my opinion, it'll be a Niv Mizzet 5-color budget control deck. Niv Mizzet would be good. But I want to run the Tiger with the Archaics. So if we're doing this, I think... How many treasure cards do I want to try to squeeze into this? Because we could do a lot. I could add in 12 treasure cards right off the top, right? Strike it rich. Actually, like Piggy Bank. A 2 mana 3/2 blocker. I like that slightly more than what's the 3 mana? Oh, Seize the Spoils. I was like, that's not the artwork I'm looking for. Is that in the game? Do we have that now? When did we get you? Anamorphose. 1 red or green instant. Add 2 mana in any combination of colors. Draw a card. Seems pretty nuts. Can go with this artwork. Done. Easy. Yeah. I had a place out of that. Let's see. Go back to treasure, discard. I want the 4-drop one. Big score. Definitely want to place out of that. So we've got Strike It Rich for treasures. We've got Metamorphose for mana color changing, filtering. We got Big Score for more treasures. We've got the Archaics. We've got Tiger. Got Elf Rider, Sky Rider Elf. We have 0 3-drops in the deck. What else do we need? A little bit of removal would be good. I like Play with Fire. It can give us a scry, or it can be a little bit of removal. And I think we need some bigger removal, probably in the 3-drop slot. There's something that can deal like significant amount of damage. Maybe like 2 cards that can deal like 5 damage or something. There's Demon Bolt. Demon Bolt would be funny. It's not a foretell card that you see very often. You said Fire Magic seems good. Let's see. Oh yeah. Let's see if we pay 3, deals 2 to each creature. I'm not worried about a sweeper for 3 mana. I want single target that deals a lot of damage. I mean, we could do both, right? We could go 2 copies of Fire Magic, and then again, I want something that deals at least 5 damage. And I was looking at the 3-drop slot, but deal 5, there's a 2-drop that does it. Like Scorching Shot, 2 mana sorcery, deal 5 damage to target creature. But I was looking for something at 3 mana just because we're lacking in there. I think we're making big Archaics, so smaller creatures, less of an issue. Touche. The dragon, the Boros dragon, it's a burn spell. Are you talking about Twin Maw Stormbrood? 2 mana, Charring Bite, deal 5 damage to target creature without flying. And then we get a 6 mana 5/4 flying when it enters your game 5 life. I'm in. I like it. What do you think? Full playset or just the 2 of, and then we keep the 2 Fire Magic? So I'm down for 2 of these. Ooh, am I? Yeah. Yeah, I'm down for 2 of these. 2 of each. Let's go 2 of each. So I don't want to run any actual white in our mana base. This is the 2 copies of the dragon, the only thing that has planes. For our mana base, oh man, I don't think the sacrifice lands are in Teamer colors. The Capenna ones, I don't think they are. And those would have been really nice right now. Where's Capenna? Okay, my brain can't read the word Capenna anywhere. Forest Plains Island, no. Mountain Forest Plains, no. Maestro's Theater, Island Swamp Mountain, nope. Obscura Storefront, no. And Riveteer's Overlook, no. We have Tri-Lands. Okay, that's good. We'll probably just run the Tri-Lands then. And maybe... Oh. We're good. I forgot that these cycling lands got added too. These will be perfect. We go full play set, Frontier, Bivouac, Bountiful Landscape. It's already 8 tap lands. It's a lot. More than enough. Our deck is 61% red, 33% green, 11% blue, and the 6% from white is negligible. Definitely want more than 1 forest and 1 island. I'll go up to 2 islands, 4 forests. Maybe I don't want 8 of these. Is that too much? We'll place it at Bivouac is good. Maybe I want to cut back on the Bountiful Landscapes. How important is it that we have multiple colors on 2? On turn 2, it doesn't matter. We only really need red mana for the early game. We should be fine. Oh, I still have 4 planes in the deck. Okay, never mind. We're fine. We're fine. I can go up 2 more mountains. I can go up, shit, 4 more mountains. 2 islands, 10 mountains, 4 forests. Yeah, I didn't even notice that planes had snuck into our deck list. All right. Let's go with Archaic. Tigers, 1. All right. Yeah. I always accidentally have planes with the Twin Maws. Exactly, dude. We have, oh wait. What did I run for our treasure package? I did not run. I didn't run the pig. I kind of want another early game creature. I'm gonna get rid of the Strike It Rich. I want to run Piggy Bank. 2 mana, 3/2. When it dies, create a treasure token. I like having bodies as blockers on the board. I don't believe in the deck, but I'm here for it. I appreciate the support. I don't believe in it either. I have tried running Tiger so many times. Do we want Paradise Druid? I would never use it as a blocker, so I don't think so. I think a 3/2 body is good. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Another concern I have is that we might not end up seeing the Tiger at all. So maybe we want more draw. Or maybe it doesn't matter, because I mean, it's not like the Tiger is going to be amazing. At best, it'll be more value, but not amazing value. All right, we got Tiger in hand for game 1. I think that's a good start. Got Wild Growth Archaic. We cannot cast this on turn 2. We'll be able to cast it on 3 at the earliest. Right? Or can we cast this on 2? If I go Manamorphose, add 2 mana in any combination of colors, draw a card, we can. We go Manamorphose here. We choose green, green. That allows us, we get to draw a card off of that. We're allowed to go into Wild Growth Archaic here, auto pay. It only enters as a 1/1. But the effect is still there. It's static ability. Whenever you cast a creature spell, it will enter with X additional +1/+1 counters on it, where X is number of colors of mana spent to cast it. That's good. Let's see, turn 3. We'll probably just set up Piggy Bank and pass. Oh. You know what? Having more creatures is better. I'm glad we got rid of the Strike It Rich. Because we just cast Piggy Bank, but we cast it using 2 colors of mana, so enter with 2 +1/+1 counters. That's a 5/4. That's a big Piggy Bank. It's not going to matter because our opponent just killed it with the Jeskai Revelation, which is really a bummer. No? Oh no, damn. Never mind, they killed the Archaic and bounced the Piggy Bank to our hand. That really is a bummer. Okay, whatever. We're gonna big score. We're going to actually, no, we're not. I think we're gonna have to fire magic here. These prowess dudes are horrifying. I don't think I want to leave them on the board. As much as I want to draw the big score, I don't think it's worth it. We can cast this for 2, deal 1 damage. Oh, we can cast that for 1. Oh, I'm stupid. I don't know why, but I really thought the first effect was 1 additional mana. All right, we're fine. We kill those 2 prowess guys because they're terrifying. We get Piggy Bank down. It is now just a 3/2, but we're fine. Next turn, we're looking to draw with big score. We want to draw into one of our Archaic cards. We'll have enough mana then to cast the Iridescent Tiger. Well, the following turn, we'll have enough mana to cast the Iridescent Tiger, hopefully into an Archaic. But if he has another bounce effect, that'll be a big bummer. Oh, it's big score here. Discard the land. Discard the tap land. Our opponent just negated that. All right. I won't lie. I would just concede here if I was playing off stream. That'd be it. And that hurt a lot. All right, he just bounced our land to our hand. Yeah, no, we're scooping this match. That's just dumb. Okay. Wonder if we want Explosive Prodigy as removal since it's got a body attached. Who is Explosive Prodigy? Two mana 1/1 with Vivid. When it enters, it deals X damage to target creature and opponent controls, where X is number of colors among permanents you control. No, we only have at most, I mean, technically, at most, we could have 4 colors of permanents. But to have 4 colors, we would need a Skyrider Elf out and the Twin Maw Stormbrood out. Otherwise, at most, it's 1. The Archaics have no color, or the Rancorous has no color. Iridescent Tiger, the Piggy Bank, those are just red. Wild Growth is just green. No. That one's not going to work. All right, let's just try another game. That was an ugly game one, though. Oh. It's all right. We still got a little bit of information out of that game. I had not considered that our Piggy Bank could get counters, but that's cool. It's nice. Maybe if we're more green heavy, it's fine, and it's just a shock for 2. I don't know. Let's try another game before we make adjustments. All right, opening hand looks good. We have access to all of our colors of mana, which is dope. We have another Tiger in our opening hand. That's amazing. It's pretty important for our game plan. Get down tap land, we pass. Next turn, we probably just hold up mana for either Fire Magic or Play with Fire. Tiger gonna pop off. Potentially. Ugh. All right, second Tiger is not something we want to see in our hand. So I can kill this, right? I can pay 0, deal 1, Play with Fire, kill this. All right, that's good. We gotta slow down our opponent a little bit. They select Ooze. That's interesting. Heck dies. 2 mana, 1/1 Ooze Horror. When it enters, each opponent discards a card. We're going to have to discard an Iridescent Tiger here. Go into land number 3. We drop a Piggy Bank. And we pass. Whatever we top deck next turn, we probably just discard it to big score. But it's playing a Gathering Stone, which I have not seen. 4 mana artifact. When it enters, choose a creature type. Spells you cast of the chosen type cost 1 less to cast. When this artifact enters and at the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card of your library. If it's a card of the chosen type, you may reveal it and put it in your hand. If you don't put the card into your hand, you may put it into your graveyard. Interesting. All right, it's turn 4. We're going to big score. We're going to ditch the Skyrider Elf. We're going to draw. And we'll go to combat. Swing the Piggy Bank. We end the turn. What's up, Temiz? How have your mono green decks been treating you? All right, now it's a bummer that I had to discard the Skyrider Elf to get our treasure tokens. Because this is also a converged payoff alongside the Archaics. When it enters, it gets +1/+1 counter on it for each color of mana spent to cast it. So for an X equals 3, we can make this a 5/5 as well. But I really needed to make those treasure tokens, and we needed to draw into our 5th land as well. So it is what it is. Archaic off the top, easy day. Rooker asked for it, the game delivered. Perfection. All right, we finally get to see this extremely mediocre synergy. We start with Iridescent Tiger. When it enters, if we cast it, add Wooburg to our mana pool. Beautiful, floating Wooburg. We go to cast Rancorous Archaic. 5 mana 2/2 trample reach with converge. It says when this creature enters, it enters with +1/+1 counter on it. For each color of mana spent to cast it, we pay with our floating Wooburg. 7/7 trample reach. Wow, wasn't that fun? All right, we're gonna spend our last 2 treasures to just cast the piggy bank because our opponent thought it was nice. Look at that. They said nice. Thank you, opponent. And we're gonna pass. All right, that was a lot of work. Get a 5 mana 7/7 trample reach. Oh man, I've got to say my win rate with the double budget elves is kind of insane. I'm almost up to gold with it now. Haven't tried the Mossborn yet. Dude, I'm telling you, elves are nasty. Yeah, if you don't have a board wipe ready for mono green elves or just a ton of removal, yeah, they explode and then you lose. The amount that they can pop off is just filthy. But I'm glad to hear that the deck's doing well for you. Wait, who are you talking to? Streaming on YouTube too? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I am streaming to both. We're going to cycle this. Cycle this land. We get a play with fire. Here. I'm going to swing out, see what our opponent does, and then we'll probably do something with play with fire to kill off one of his creatures. But yeah, I'm definitely streaming to Twitch and YouTube right now, and the only window that I have open is my OBS window, and it has the multi-chat for both. Yeah, you were confused. You thought I was just like going crazy a little bit. Play with fire doesn't kill anything here. Our tiger dies, 2 of our piggy banks die. We connect for 7. We make some treasures. I think I'm just gonna play with fire our opponent's face right now. I want the scry. We have a wild growth archaic on top. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, the only window that I have open is my OBS, and it has a multi-chat with both YouTube and Twitch chat on it. Yeah, does YouTube have moderators? Hmm. All right, we died. I wasn't trying to click off of that. All right, we'll have to make you a moderator on YouTube as well, Rooker. Even if you mostly just watch from Twitch, it's fine. Well, we did the thing and we lost to a tribal ooze deck, not known for being one of the stronger tribes. So it's not great. What was wrong with the deck? What could have helped that game go more smoothly? I feel like I just want more draw. You know what? This is a card that I've run alongside Iridescent Tiger before, and also in like domain and decks. 1 in a green for an enchantment, pass through the world tree. When it enters, search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put in your hand, then shuffle. And then you can pay Wooburg +2. You sack this enchantment, you gain 2 life, draw 2 cards. Target opponent loses 2 life. This enchantment deals 2 damage to up to 1 target creature, and you create a 2/2 green bear creature token. When we cast, when we went Iridescent Tiger into Archaic, we did have 2 treasures available. We would have been able to sacrifice Path to the World Tree, which means that our deck did get up to the 7 mana that we would need to activate Path to the World Tree. Well, hello again, Rooker. Double ad revenue from me. Dude, I don't have any ad revenue. Have I considered everything pizza? Let me see. Well, I definitely haven't, but let me see. Everything pizza. When it enters, search your library for basic land card, reveal, put in your hand, then shuffle. Pay 2 in Wooburg. Tap, sack this artifact. Target player gains 3 life and draws a card. Each of your opponents discards a card. This artifact deals 3 damage to any target. Put 3+1/+1 counters on up to 1 target creature. Ran against it in a standard Artisan tournament, and it surprised me with how good it was. I think I do like this effect slightly more than the green one. I think I like it slightly more than Path to the World Tree. I like the idea of the +1/+1 counters to make one of our creatures even bigger still. In which case, I'm cutting out the dragon. This is a 2-drop. Oh my god, craft the fucking card. Go up to a second copy of that. I'm going to go down to 1 copy of Fire Magic. I'm going to cut out 1 big score. I'm going to go with the full playset of everything pizza. With so many tap lands, having an awkward mana curve doesn't feel as bad. Yeah, it doesn't. Screw it. Let's give the everything pizza a try. Feel like you need big score to make pizza good. You out. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'm dropping the Fire Magic. And now we've got a full playset of everything in our deck. It's just 4 of everything. 12 cards have forests with 4, 2 islands. That should be fine. Fire Magic, my beloved. Yeah, I can't include every card that you recommend. There's too many. All right, let's give this a shot. Man, it's so sad how not good this Tiger card is, man. I really just play a 75 card deck. Hell no. We're in best of 3, maybe. Okay. Our hand, I think, looks good. Tap land on turn 1 into Mountain on turn 2 allows us to cast the Everything Pizza. Everything Pizza lets us tutor for a blue or green source. So then on turn 3, we can cast Skyrider Elf for 3 mana. It'll come in as a 3/3 flyer, which is pretty good. We go Everything Pizza here. Since we have the Wild Growth Archaic, I'm going to grab a Forest here. If I was really greedy, I could go Wild Growth Archaic first. Actually, actually, I am going to be greedy. We're going to go Wild Growth Archaic. We can cast this for 3, a green and 2 others. So it's a 3/3, and now we have the static ability of the Wild Growth Archaic, right? So when we now when we go to cast our creature spells, they will enter with X additional +1/+1 counters on them, equal to the number of colors mana spent to cast it. Next turn, we cast the Skyrider Elf for X equals 2. It will be cast with 3 total colors, but because of that, it will get 3 additional +1/+1 counters from the Wild Growth Archaic. Our opponent's swinging a 1/1. We'll just block that. It'll die. This should be a 6/6. In fact, do I even need to cast it for X equals 2? Technically, I don't need to. I could just cast it for X equals 1. Because the second would just be another mountain. 3 mana, 6/6 flyer. It's pretty good. I'm swinging with my 3/3. Can you hear my dogs barking? We swing in, we connect for 3, we set our opponents to 17. Next turn, we have just a nutty turn. Because we can go Iridescent Tiger into the Wooburg Rancorous Archaic while we still have Wild Growth Archaic out. So this will get a +10/+10. This will be a 12/12 trample reach. And on top of that, we have a 3/4 body, which will also have like 3 counters on it, because this is going to be cast with 3 colors of mana as well. We should be in a really good spot here, actually. I have not at all been paying attention to our opponents doing. They're making tokens with impact tremors. I don't know. One of their cards confused me. Oh, I was like, I don't know why they have max speed cards. They're swinging with 2 1/1s, block 1. That's fine. We're at 15 life. We're fine. We're going to go down to 14, but I'm not worried about it. Our opponent is still 2 mana away from unlocking this room. And until they do that, like, we're fine. All right, anyway, boom. Tiger is going to enter with 3 counters on it. This will be a 6/7 Iridescent Tiger. Beautiful. We get Wooburg. Drop that into the Rancorous Archaic. Triggers Wild Growth Archaic. I was going to say, if our opponent had a counterspell there, I'd be very sad. And just like that, for the total price of 5 mana, we got a 6/7 on the board and a 12/12 Trample Reach. That's pretty good. I'm going to swing our 6/6 and our 3/3 Trample. Rooker, you are now banned for that comment. All right. Banned. Immediately. Immediately banned. Rooker, I'm going to need you to ban yourself. All right. As a moderator, And we win the match. All right. So that was what, 18-19 worth of stats for 5 mana. That's a lot of stats on the board. You're on it? Good. So that felt clean. I can't help myself. During my student teaching, it was everywhere. That sounds like an absolute nightmare, dude. This sounds horrible. I can only imagine. I get tired of how much I hear it in YouTube videos still, and on like Instagram posts and YouTube shorts and whatever else. I would have thought that it'd be like dead by now. I was tempted to make 6/7 the answer to every question on a test. That would have been, the kids would have lost their mind. All right, I'm gonna pull up my untapped. It was only game 2, so we're 1-1. Oh no, we're 1-2. We took 2 losses already. We went 0-2. Oh yeah, we did. Okay, let's see. This opening hand, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna test out the Manamorphose. Does that help us on turn 2 at all? Technically, yes. Just got a control game deleted from memory. Yes, it was. Question is, do I save the Archaic for turn like 3 or 4? I think I do. Because we can cast Manamorphose here, select 2 green mana, use the 2 green to get out, to get down the Wild Growth Archaic, and we get to draw a card. Or I can just play everything pizza, go grab a 3rd land. But we're kind of good on lands right now. I almost don't think it matters when we play the Wild Growth Archaic, because I'm certain it's just going to die to a removal in our opponent's hand. The question is, do I want to draw this turn? Or do I want to get one of the lands out of our deck before we draw? Probably next turn. I think I'm leaning towards the everything pizza. Hello, opponent. We already have a forest in hand. I'll just grab an island here. And then next turn, we can still cast Wild Growth Archaic for 3 mana. Our opponent misses a land drop. That's huge. Go Wild Growth Archaic. a green, and 2 others. Enters as a 3/3. Our opponent did not kill it during our turn, which surprises me. Because if they're running eye twitches and they're in Orzhov colors, they've got to be some kind of control deck, I would think. However, they just cast Practice Offense. 2 and a white for a sorcery. Put a +1/+1 counter on each creature target player controls. Target creature gains your choice of double strike or lifelink until end of turn. They chose double strike. Do I care about taking 4 damage here? No blocks. No, we'll take the 4. We go down to 13. Let's see. Right now we have 4 mana. Next turn we'll be able to cast the Archaic. I think I'm going to cast Big Score. Discard the Forest. Draw 2 more cards. We draw into another Forest, so it's a good call. Next turn we still have 5 mana available. I don't need the treasures. I just cast Piggy Bank if I wanted, or I could just play with Fire, his Eye Twitch here. I think I'll just do that. We'll just kill Eye Twitch here. He gets to learn, he gets to grab something, but it's fine. Go to combat, swing. Everything pizza next turn if you don't spend treasures. It's fine, it's fine. We want to get the Archaic down first. So next turn, to get all 5 colors of mana for the Archaic, we have to start with Manamorphose. Because on board, we have 4 colors available. Red, blue, green, and then whatever we choose for the treasure, but we'd be 1 short otherwise. So we go Manamorphose. I'll just choose white and black right now with the Manamorphose. That's all 5 colors of mana. We go Archaic. We cast this using our 3 lands and the 2 floating. We got 12/12 on board. Go to combat, swing our 3/3. And Tiger in shambles right now. Hey man, if the Tiger had been in our hand, I would have used it. And we would have gotten the same result. Minus a draw. Okay, we're in an okay spot. We got 12/12. Reach, trample, and a 3/3 reach, trample. The question is, what did our opponent... Oh, I was going to say, what did our opponent use their learn for? And they grabbed in environmental sciences. So that wasn't even a question. The extra body would have actually been solid here. It would have been. Oh yeah, that's a good point. The trade-off between the Manamorphose and the Tiger is drawing 1 card or a 3/4 body, which that 3/4 body is coming in with 3 counters. It's going to be a 6/7 again. Technically, we can make it a 7/8 if we cast the Tiger using the treasure as well. I don't know. Well, we won another game. I don't know, man. It's still a lot of effort to get 1 big body creature with trample on the board. It has no built-in protection. It has no haste. What size would it be? Banned. All right. Well, that's 2 dubs in a row. That's pretty good. We haven't activated the pizza yet. What does the pizza do again? Gain 3 life, draw a card. Each opponent discards a card. Deals 3 damage to any target. Put 3 +1/+1 counters on up to 1 target creature. Okay. Opening hand looks beautiful. Absolutely stunning. All we have to do is draw into a second Archaic somewhere. Frontier, Bivouac. Remember that time I spammed you with like 5 accounts? I'm gonna ban one of those alts. Hey, that'll work. Let's see. What are we doing on turn 2? We could cast the Everything Pizza right now. Screw it. Why not? We'll get the pizza down. I'll go grab a mountain. We're good on lands, though. Got plenty of lands. Next turn, we have 3 mana. I probably just go Archaic. You cast Archaic for 3. Could also just cast it for 2 right now. Do I care if a 1/1 dies? Probably not. If we leave this as a 1/1 creature on board, it makes his removal feel worse. Like it feels wasteful, right? To spend mana to remove a 1/1 trample reach. Like those keyword, who cares? If we make it a 2/2, I think he'd feel more inclined to use his removal. He's gonna make us discard something. That's really upsetting. Okay, well, there goes everything. You can make it 3/3 to play around, cut down an Elspeth's Nightmare. That was a fair point too. Let's see. Well, now I know he's running discard effects. Do I care about the Manamorphose? I'm just gonna cast the Manamorphose now, just to get the draw. I probably should have paid attention to the colors that I chose. I should have chosen red for sure. We could have gotten the piggy bank down there. All right, that's a mistake. Good to know for later. Isn't Elspeth's Nightmare destroy target non-land permanent that's like 2 or less? We have 4 mana here. We're gonna go ahead, use big score. We're gonna discard the island. I don't want to discard the island, even though he knows about it. I'll discard the forest. Draw 2. We have an Archaic for next turn. We end the turn. We could also use everything pizza. I don't know. We got options next turn. We can hand dump. We can go Iridescent Tiger into the Rancorous Archaic, and then use our 2 treasures for the piggy bank. Or we could spend everything and go with everything pizza. We gain 3 life. No, everything pizza has to wait until we have creatures on board. Otherwise, the 3+1/+1 counters get wasted. So yeah, next turn we just hand dump. Dude, oh my fucking god, get out of my hand, man. Stay out of my fucking hand. I fucking hate you, Mr. Nobody. I hate you. I hope you know that. Okay. Let's go Tiger. ETB, we get Wooburg. Spin that Wooburg on Archaic. I do not spend the treasures on Manamorphose because we're going to need 7 mana for everything pizza next turn, assuming one of our creatures survives. Saga would destroy creature power 2 or less. I really thought it was mana value. Aclazotz. 4/4 playing lifelink. When it attacks, each opponent discards a card. For each opponent who can't, you draw a card. Whenever an opponent discards a land card, create a 1/1 bad creature token with flying. Then when it dies, it becomes a land. Okay. So from here, second Iridescent Tiger. Second Tiger goes crazy, dude. He goes crazy. Do we have enough mana to use everything pizza? So Tiger pays for itself. So that's 5 mana still. Manamorphose and see what happens. We could draw off of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah. I mean, we could just do everything, right? So Manamorphose. I'm gonna select red and green into another Manamorphose. Select red and green. And Manamorphose would be sick in a storm deck. And we still have a land play for turn. We just go Iridescent Tiger here. We get our Wooburg. We use the Wooburg and the treasure for the everything pizza. I'm going to put down the mountain for turn. Everything pizza. We choose ourselves to gain 3 life and draw a card. Deal 3 damage to any target. If I'll choose our opponent's face and put 3+++ counters on the target that we can swing. We'll have 1 treasure left. Okay. Now we have 7/7 and a 6/7 to swing at our opponent's face. Opponent takes the 13, they go down to 4. Plays an Enduring Tenacity. So when he gains life, we're gonna lose that life, right? I discard the Wild Growth Archaic. Otherwise, he would make a 1/1 blocker. I don't want him to have that 1/1. We go down to 15 and then swing out, and that should just be lethal. Right? He can block the 6/7 to protect himself from the most amount of damage, but then he still takes 10. Does this have lifelink? No, right? Oh, we got there. Oh, man. Our wins are really dependent on whether or not our opponent has removal for these for this Archaic. Yeah. You said it single-handedly made Storm inviable and Artisan, along with Brain Freeze. That's cool. Oh yeah, and Seething Song and Pyretic Ritual got added. Yeah, that definitely helps a lot too. Speaking of, a big red deck could be cool as a future budget deck. I used to have a mono red ramp deck using like the ritual spells. In paper, my payoff was a giant card, and I almost want to say that we have it in the game. On ETB, you get to deal 3 damage as you want between 3 targets. No, not a giant. Titan. I had a mono red Inferno Titan deck. Inferno Titan was one of my top end cards, and then so was Combustible Gearhulk. And alongside both of those cards, I was running Shadow Spear. It was gross. I could get like a Gearhulk or a Titan down on like turn, probably as early as turn 2, but turn 3 was probably, more consistent. It was fun. Tablet of Discovery, also great for ramp. I've been seeing that card around a lot, but I haven't even bothered to read it. Oh yeah, I have read it. When it enters mill a card, can't play that card this turn. Tap, add a red. Tap, add 2 red. That's a weird... Oh, I guess that's not a weird effect if the card you milled has flashback. Tap, add 2 red. Spend this mana, only cast instant or sorcery spells. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that with like the Seething Song or the Ritual, that is actually nuts. That's good. And speaking of good, our Tiger deck, 3-0, 100% win rate. Good call on the everything pizza. Been working. Speaking of, there it is. Fire Magic for the max mode becomes real viable. Nice. Let's see. Let's go. Everything pizza here. Let's go ahead and grab a mountain. Someone's going mono red goblins. They're going very aggressive. Here, I'm going to get down our tap land. If I set up the 1/1 Wild Growth Archaic, it's not even useful as a blocker. I think we just pass and we have to take 4 this turn. Is a little bit of a bummer. I probably should have cast Wild Growth Archaic for 3 mana. Next turn with 4 mana, we're not really doing anything. That's okay. We should be fine. Once we get down Tiger, like, he shouldn't have anything big enough to get through it. Even just as a 3/4 body, that should be enough of a wall. Ooh, and this is why I love the piggy bank. We got a nice 3/2 blocker that's coming in that we could really use. And you know what? That was also a misplay. Man, I'm just misplaying out my ass right now. I am just gonna get down the Wild Growth Archaic. But yeah, Archaic should have gone down first. Sequencing issue. Our piggy bank should have been too bigger. And then our opponents would really struggle to get through it. A 5/4 blocker would have been nuts. All right, next turn, so I don't mess up sequencing. I gotta remember go Manamorphose first, just to get the draw. Because we can cast that and the Tiger. We just want the treasure. Exactly. See, our 3/2 body trades with his 4/3, which is nice. But yeah, we'll take the additional draw off the Manamorphose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana next turn. Yeah. We'll be 1 short from activating everything pizza. Oh, I don't know, man. 5 mana. Yeah. No, we go with the draws, right? Go Manamorphose. I'll select red and green again. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, into Manamorphose again. Red and green, that's fine. Wild Growth Archaic is good. We want to keep that. We go 2, 3. We go Iridescent Tiger. Stop trying to use my treasure. No, that's not what I want. I want full control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Trying to maximize the amount of counters on target on our Tiger. That's not what I want. We get Wooburg mana here. We can cast Wild Growth Archaic for 4 mana. Okay, you, and you. That one comes in as an 8/8. Say no attacks, we end the turn. Okay. We have 7 mana available next turn by still holding on to this treasure, which means we can everything pizza. This deal 3 damage, that gain 3 life is going to be huge for us. That'll bring us back into this game. Because right now, we're a little bit behind. Our opponent's board is really wide. He just cast a Braid to destroy our pizza. That's depressing. Like, nobody runs a Braid. I always do. Or I often do if I have room in my deck for a removal, but that's a bummer. Also, double Archaic are going to make a massive creature. That's a good point. If we find another creature, double Archaic would be nuts. Let's go. Let's get our land down. We will draw with the Manamorphose. Draw into an island. That's a bummer. We can play with fire. Probably the Goro Goro so he doesn't make the dragons. Let's kill that. Man, I really needed that pizza. If I swing Wild Growth Archaic right now, he just eats the 8. Next turn, he's swinging 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11? I think I just say no attacks. And then Ramosian Greatsword. Equipped creature gets +3/+1 and has trample equipped for 2. Okay, we need something really good off of this big score. Not even sure what helps us though. 2 lands is definitely not the fucking answer. We can cycle away this. Really wish we had Fire Magic about now. Yeah, I really wish we did. All right, we just lose this one. That's a bummer. We really needed our pizza. If we'd had our pizza, we could put the 3+1/+1 counters on our 8/8. It would have been an 11/11. That essentially puts him on a 2-turn clock. So we would get to deal 3 damage to one of his sear slicers. So one of those would be gone. And that's 1 less token generator that he has. And then we'd have had gained 3 more life, which means we could safely swing our 11/11 without worrying about our life total as much. And just leaving up the 2 blockers that we had. That abrade really fucked us. That was like a really, really good abrade. Skyrider Elf would have been an insane card to top deck with both of our Archaics on the board. That would have been a massive flyer that our Goblin opponent just would not have had an answer for. But that's fine. It is what it is. Sadly, despite being Iridescent Tiger's #1 fan, I'm meeting with a friend tonight, so I'll be leaving whenever he texts back. He works late shifts, so I'm staying up. Touche. Yeah, it's all good. Our opponent plays Spirited Companion. Love it. Absolutely love that card. Turn 2, we go everything pizza. We already have 2 mountains in hand, which is dope in case we want a double spell. So I'm just going to grab an island here. Turn 3. We could get down a Skyrider Elf here. Actually, our curve is kind of nice. We go Elf on 3. Can you hear my dogs barking? We go Elf on 3, and then we go double Piggy Bank on 4, I think. Could go for the big score, but I think I'm going to go double Piggy Bank. Our opponent Cloud shifts their Spirited Companion, so they're a Flicker deck. They're an Azorius Flicker. Excuse me. Azorius Flicker is fun. Solemn Simulacrum. Okay. Touche, touche. Manamorphose, does that help me at all? Not especially. I think I'm just going to double Piggy Bank here. Swing in for 3. We set up our bodies, so that way we got some more attackers and or blockers. And then we got plenty of stuff to discard to big score next turn. I was going to play another Spirited Companion. Swings at Solemn Simulacrum. I'll take the block because I want the treasure. He just cloud shifts it anyway. All right, I'm glad I chose a blocker. I should have known that he was probably just going to flicker it anyway. He's just trying to get 2 extra points of damage in real quick before he flickered it. We have 5 mana available to us right now. If I Manamorphose and select black and white, there's a chance we top deck the Rancorous Archaic and we're able to cast it for all 5 colors. So let's go with that. Go Manamorphose. Well, let's see if he has a counter spell, I guess. Choose white and black. Top deck a mountain. That's awesome. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Now we're going to big score. We ditch this mountain. We keep the 2 cycling lands. Do not counter this. All right, thank you. Find an Iridescent Tiger. That does not really help us right now. It helps us, actually. Did we actually need it? Next turn, we have 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. We didn't need it. We're going to swing out here. We had enough mana on the board. We don't need the Iridescent Tiger next turn, but we can cast this. It'll give us the Wooburg to help pay into the Everything Pizza. So it'll be nice. It'll be an additional body that we'll have on the board. Doesn't hurt us at all. Swing in. Both of our piggy banks die. So now we have a ton of treasures. And we have 4. It's almost worth spending 2 of them just to cycle beautiful, bountiful landscape right now. The next turn we still have enough mana. 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, I'm gonna cycle away one of these lands. Next turn we still have enough mana for the everything pizza. Draw into another land. My goodness, it's a whole lot of lands. Aether Channeler. Hate that guy. Oh, he didn't bounce our creature. He made a token. Okay. Oh, you know what? He can flicker his own thing right here, right? So Cloud Shift is instant speed. If he... It doesn't matter, right? I can still sacrifice his pizza before he's able to flicker, right? No. I have to wait for him to make a move. Oh, fuck. It doesn't matter. He's going to bounce our pizza to our hand. Gain 3, draw a card, deal 3 damage to Aether Channeler, put 3 counters on the elf, and in response, he's gonna Cloud Shift. He's gonna flicker. He's gonna flicker his own Aether Channeler. When it enters, he's gonna bounce our Sky Elf to our hand. And then we're just sad. And there's nothing I can do about that. There's nothing I could have done to play around this. Did I miss something? Oh no, he made a second bird because he had an unsummon in his hand. Was not a fan of that. I really hate Aether Channeler. It's so good on ETB. Cloud Blazer, it's fine. I need him to not have... Oh god, you get to draw 2 off of this one? I thought this was just draw 1. This is such a long, grindy game, and we're not going to win. Alright, Manamorphose. Select black and white. Skyrider Elf. X equals 3. Auto pay. It's one of every color. It would come in as a 5/5. Or does come in as a 5/5, but it's probably just going to get bounced anyway. If he bounces this again, I'm just going to scoop. Yeah, I'm done. This game's going to take fucking forever, and we're probably going to lose. There's nothing I could have done to win that match. And that's upsetting. I think I want to cut back on 2 copies of Manamorphose. Kind of want some protection in the deck. Kind of want to throw in 2 copies of Tameo Safekeeping. Because I was saying this in our other matches. Our winning or losing of these matches is really dependent on whether or not our really big Archaic survives. It really depends on whether or not our opponent has removal for the Archaic. And if I know that it comes down to whether or not our Archaic survives for a turn, then throwing in protection just makes sense. And we have enough mana fixing that I don't think we need the full playset of Manamorphose. We had added it to the deck for a little bit of more draw, but we also added more draw into the deck with everything pizza, and then this helps take lands out of our deck. Like, we're fine. We should be fine with only 2 copies of Manamorphose. Tameo Safekeeping here already. Our opponent mulligan down to 6. It's a good sign for us. If they play something we can kill with Play of Fire, that'd be very, very nice. We pass, we hold up the play with fire. Next turn, we probably just go piggy bank. Hey, play something that I can kill. I'm going to try to play with fire his face and get the scry. See if he counters it. He probably doesn't. He probably just takes the 2. But I think he does have a counter spell. I'll keep second Archaic. Go for the piggy bank. If he counters piggy bank, I would be very surprised. And I would probably laugh a little bit. He could kill it. He could have removal here. And if he kills it, we get a treasure. So, like, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, it kills it with Is It Charm. Who cares? We get the treasure. And we end the turn. Next turn, we have 4 mana. We need 1 more land. That is 1 more land. Pass. Next turn, we can cast Rancorous Archaic. And we could have all 5 colors of mana available. I think. No. I think we're short. Let's see. No, we're definitely short. We can get like 4. I think we can get 4. I don't want to use my treasure for this. I'm going to Manamorphose. Choose green and blue. We draw into another mountain. My God. Let's cast you for X equals 1. Skyrider Elf Sticks. We end the turn and we have mana available for Tamiyo Safekeeping. I really didn't want to pump all of our mana into a 5 CMC Rancorous Archaic, just in case they did have the counterspell. Let's go to combat here. Swing in for 3. Opponent does nothing. We end the turn. I don't know what our opponent's game plan is. They cast a Ponder. They haven't done anything. And we have only seen mountains, which is kind of not great. This is the first time our mana has been a problem. Go to cast Resonating Loot. 4 mana artifact. Lands you control have tap, add 2 mana of any 1 color. Spend this mana only cast instant sorcery spells. Tap, draw a card. Activate only if you have 7 or more cards in hand. Okay. Here we can big score. Discard Skyrider Elf, I guess. We draw 2. That's dope. Play Bountiful Landscape. Cast the Everything Pizza. Grab a Forest, so that way we don't have to rely on our treasures to cast the Tamiyo Safekeeping. Go to combat, swing 3 in the air. Our opponent's down to 10. We haven't really done anything except play a 3/3 flyer, but they also haven't done anything. They just doubled the amount of mana they have. I wonder if they have something with like an X cost in it. Because if so, they would have 12 mana, 13 mana to pump into it. No, 12. Something with an X cost of like 10 is kind of a lot. Brotherhood's End. Deal 3 damage to each creature and planeswalker. That's fine. We lose our 3/3, no big deal. I'd rather save our Tamiyo Safekeeping for a large Rancorous Archaic. All right, let's cast the Archaic. Oh my God, did it just use all of my fucking treasures? So now I don't have green mana available? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my God, dude. Now I can't protect the fucking Archaic. Why is this game stupid? I'll go grab another Forest. Not that I can fucking use it now. The auto tapper is dumb. At least our opponent seems to be an Is It deck. Is It dealing 7 damage to an Archaic should be really challenging for his deck. His best solution to it would probably be to like bounce it to our hand. So if he doesn't have a bounce effect, he's probably taking 7 here. Go to combat, swing the 7/7. He takes the damage. We don't have a way to activate our everything pizza. 1, 2. I'm gonna cast a Wild Growth Archaic for green and 2. We just end the turn. Our opponent's gonna opt. This should just be game over. We should just be able to Tameo safekeeping, protect our Rancorous Archaic from whatever he does, and then hopefully just connect again for another 4. He's looking at our Wild Growth Archaic right now. If that dies, that's fine. Nope, he doesn't use the Is It Charm to deal 2 damage. He draws 2, and now he's going to discard 2. I wonder if he's supposed to be a Storm deck. He's looking at both of our Archaics again. He is a Storm deck with Brain Freeze. Target player mills 3 cards. Resolve all. We just milled 15 cards. Wow. Isn't that fun? Brain Freeze would be a fun deck to build. Second Brain Freeze. That's concerning. I wonder if he has a 3rd copy in hand. We now mill 18. We're down to like 12 cards. We're down to 13 cards. Does he have the final Brain Freeze? He's gonna look for it. Manamorphose. Nice. Rooker and I were just saying that that would be good for a Storm deck. There's a Ponder. Don't be there. You got 40 cards in your deck. We've already seen 2 Brain Freezes. Do not show him the last one. It's an opt. Fuck. Don't find it. Don't find it. Salundi Vision. That's going to be real close. This guy's got a good list. Very budget friendly, actually, too. I don't know if Brain Freeze only comes... Oh, Snapcaster Mage. All right. That's it. He just targets the Brain Freeze here. That's game over. It's GG. I wonder if Brain Freeze comes in a lower rarity. Or if that would have to be our rare for the deck. Rooker did say that Storm was viable in Artisan. So if Storm is still viable in Artisan, we just take the Artisan list and we upgrade the deck with the 4 copies of Brain Freeze. All right, well, I was trying to fucking hold priority there, but fuck me, I guess. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So I wasn't able to activate our pizza there. Had we been able to... Our opponent should have just died from us dealing 3 damage. So that's not good. Is it crazy that I want to cut out 2 mountains? It's probably crazy, right? Okay. I just cut down the deck to 22 lands. I think that should be fine with how many treasures we're able to make. And I cut out the 2 lands for 2 copies of Manamorphose, which is 2 more draw cards. Between the treasures we're making, the everything pizzas, the scrying from Play with Fire, like, should still be okay. All right, let's give this a shot. And while this game's going, I'm gonna look up the Artisan Storm deck list. Opening hand seems fine. Frontier Bivouac on 1. Bountiful Landscape. We probably go grab second red source. Probably be good. All right, well, I'm not playing against a mono white life gain, even if I can kill the Soul Mender. We're just not playing that. So that game doesn't fucking count. See, for Storm, I see a Gruul list. Goldhound, Llanowar Elves, Goblin and Archomancer, Rosethorn Acolyte, Stormkiln Artist, Shatterstorm, First Day of Class, Reckless Impulse, Big Score, Pirates Pillage. That's not really what I'm looking for. Treasure Storm. Well, I mean, if you call it a storm deck, but this is just a Stormkiln Artist deck. And your win condition is First Day of Class plus Shatterstorm. Play this, tap sack, we go grab a red source, turn 2, we everything pizza. We go grab like a forest or something. I don't want it to just be a Stormkiln Artist deck. That's not what I want. Bountiful Landscape, everything pizza. Go grab a forest. Next turn, we have 3 mana available. We go everything pizza number 2, and we still have mana to hold up with Play with Fire. Would have played Variant's Journal. Tap sack another artifact or creature, draw a card. Just made a 1/1 token with Bastion of Remembrance. That's another pizza in our hand. That's a lot. Let's go pizza, grab an island. Play with Fire, the 1/1, before he gets another Bastion of Remembrance down and we lose 2 life instead of just 1. Next turn, we have 4 mana, and we have pizza number 3. Liliana, the Last Hope, comes out.
No more distractions. Let's make this.
Really? -2, mill 2 cards, and you may return a creature card from a graveyard to your hand. He pluses it. Up to 1 target creature gets -2/-1 until your next turn. Okay. So I'm assuming that he has creature removal in hand. Just go everything pizza here. Grab a mountain for next turn. I can sack this Bountiful Landscape, get another land out of our deck. We'll grab another mountain. And we just get to hold Play with Fire still. Next turn we have 5 mana. We go Iridescent Tiger into the Rancurous Archaic. Yes. No, yes. 5 mana. 1, 2. If I grabbed a second forest, it might have been better. Okay, this isn't the recursion Sephiroth. When this enters attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, draw a card. Doesn't do it. He -2s the Liliana. Liliana goes down to 2. It's nice. Ophelia, 1/3. Don't care. I built a deck around her. I'm gonna play with fire the Liliana, that'll die.
Typical.
I have 5 mana here. What's the best way to split it up? It's just got to be Tiger. Tiger into Archaic. Set up a 3/4 and the 4/4. Probably has removal. We don't have protection in hand. And now we don't have a way to filter our mana into the everything pizza. So, we'll see, man. I really wish I had grabbed a second forest, but I didn't. Opponent dealt 4 damage to our tiger. It dies. What does the Ophelia do? You can pay 5. 1, 2, 3. No, it's fine. No blocks. We don't have to block that. Take 1. We go to 18. Second tiger. That's pretty nice. We top deck a land next turn, we'll be able to cast Tiger and activate our Everything Pizza. Here, I want to go one of each for this. We go Wild Growth Archaic. Pay the 3 floating. What does Sephiroth to do? Whenever another creature dies, target opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. This is the 4th time this is resolved. You transform Sephiroth. All right, I'm just swinging a 7/7 Archaic. He's going to block with his 1/1 snake. You're going to take 6 here. Goes down to 15. We lose a life. He gains a life. That happens, Jesus, 3 times. He has enough mana to activate the Ophelia ability, where we just lose half of our life if that thing touches us. So we have to block with Wild Growth Archaic. If he pays the 2, ooh, he did. Does this tap for mana? Never mind, we don't have to worry about it. He paid the 2 mana to make another 1/1 snake, which means we did not have to block the Archaic. Sick. Okay, we have enough mana now. We go... Does it matter? 1, 2, 3. I don't think it matters how we tap for the tiger, right? No, I'm going to tap all mountains. I'm just going to pay all red mana into the Iridescent Tiger. It's only going to come in with 1 additional +1/+1 counter, but that's fine. I guess it doesn't matter. I could have let it come in with 2 additional counters. Whatever. We're just going to Everything Pizza. Gain 3, draw a card. Deal 3 damage to, I think, Ophelia. We'll put 3 +1/+1 counters on our Wild Growth Archaic. Auto pay. Resolve. Turn off full control. You're gonna transform his journal. Okay. We'll be able to bring Ophelia back. We lose more life. Go to combat. We swing our 6/6. He's gonna block with a snake again. He's gonna take 5 damage. We lose our Archaic. It's probably a wrong call. I probably should have held the Archaic just so that next turn I could drop a really big Skyrider Elf. It would have come in with additional +1/+1 counters from the Converge. Probably would have been better. He has to cast anything out of his graveyard. Yeah, Sir Conrad. He's got Rev. Goes with Ophelia. Ophelia dies to everything pizza. I think I need to kill Sephiroth, though. This life drain is bad. Iridescent Tiger. Everything pizza. Kill Sephiroth. Put 3 +1/+1 counters on this tiger. Doesn't he just get to bring it back with this fucking journal anyway, though? Yes, but we swing the tiger here, and he has to make a choice whether or not he wants to take the 4. If he wants to keep Ophelia around. Damn. I really need to just set up these Skyrider elves. But it's just a little bit awkward. He's gained so much fucking life, dude. He's easily gained like 20 life already this game, just from these tokens dying. And I can only make these elves 3/3s right now. This is awkward. We could use some more filter lands in the deck. Or we could use some filter lands in the deck, period. 1/3. I'll just block it. Fine. Tiger dies, but it's fine. They're blue. We go elf, X equals 1. Go pizza. Forest, say no attacks. All right, we need to concede. I either need to add a plains and a swamp into the deck, which I really don't want to do. Or we need to add in a land that can filter our mana. And I don't know that there's any of them that do it at common and uncommon. There probably is. There's got to be at least one. Even if it's a bad one, where you have to pay like 6 mana to get the 5 that you need. Nope. No. No. Enter Planar Beacon. Spends mana only to cast Planeswalker spells. Awesome. Never mind. Hidden Grotto. Pay 1 tap. Add 1 mana of any color. No. Night Market. Enters tap. Does it enter? Choose a color. Add 1 mana of any of the chosen color. No. It's not it. Eclipsed Realms. Choose Elemental, Elf, Fairy, Giant, Goblin. Let's see. What are you? Your avatars. You're a cat. Your avatar. No. Casts only legendary spells. That's not helpful either. Gateway Plaza. When it enters, sack it unless you pay 1. Tap, add 1 mana of any color. Maybe. Don't love it though. We need it to activate the pizza. Yeah. I think I just have to add 1 and 1. But I just know that the second we add a plains and a swamp to our deck, like, something's going to get thrown off in our deck. Or we're going to end up seeing those lands way too much. I'm just certain of it. I'll cut out 1 mountain, 1 forest. I think I cut out one of these Tameo safekeepings. Probably just go up another mountain. I really hate running one of basics though. If it gets milled out, then it's like, what's the point of it being in our deck? There's no backup. There's no redundancy for it. I don't know. I gotta go use the bathroom. I'll figure it out when I get back. Okay. I've got it. I've got an idea. Okay, that's too long. What if we go double budget Archaic Tiger? The second half of this budget actually, is it in these colors? Technically, yes. What is Cascading Cataracts? Is that not in the game? There is. Oh, pay 5, tap, add 5 mana in any combination of colors. So the second half of our double budget will be mana filtering. The question is, do I go with Crystal Quarry or Cascading Cataracts? This is indestructible, which is kind of really nice. Tap, add a colorless. Crystal Quarry also says tap, add a colorless. When you pay 5, tap Crystal Quarry, you add Wooburg. Cascading Cataracts, you pay, tap, add 5 mana in any combination of colors, which I think is actually just better. I think this is just better. So I'm going to go the full playset of Cascading Cataracts, right? We'll go double budget. We now have 8 rares in the deck. 4 copies of Wild Growth Archaic. 4 copies Cascading Cataracts. Let's see. We're now 2 lands over. I think I cut out 2 Frontier Bivouacs. Or maybe I just keep the 2 Cascading Cataracts. This only taps for colorless until we reach 5, 6 total lands. That's not great. I think I cut out 2 Bountiful Landscapes. 4 Bivouacs, 2 Landscapes, 4 Cascading Cataracts, 2 Islands, 8 Mountains, 3 Forests. Double budget Archaic Tiger. Let's give this a shot. This gives a lot of redundancy that this deck still needs, surprisingly, for the Everything Pizza cards. Because if we do not have a Tiger in hand, man, this really shouldn't happen. We have so many answers to get the Everything Pizza to work. Full playset of Manamorphose. That gets it done. Full playset of Iridescent Tiger. That gets it done. 2 treasures, which we get off of big scores. We have 12 cards that allow our Everything Pizzas to be active, and yet we still run into games where we can't activate it, and that's nuts. So this will add a little bit more redundancy into the deck, so that way we always have access to Wooburg mana. I don't love having to go up to a double budget, but I've tried a lot of stuff to make Iridescent Tiger good. Good isn't the word that I would use here still, but it is viable. Hello, that is a Changeling Outcast. That is scary. We're just gonna kill that with Play with Fire. Don't mind me. Next turn we go Everything Pizza and our opponent concedes. Yeah, all right. Good game 1 with the double budget. 100% win rate. The deck is perfected. 100%. 100% win rate. All right, game 2. See what we got. Also, our opening hand was crazy. The fact that we had access to 3 colors of mana, we had 1 of each basic in our opening hand, was kind of gross. I'm going to start with Bountiful Landscape. Tap, sack it, grab a forest immediately. And we pass. Our opponent's running 70 cards in their library because they're disgusting. Featherbrained, Filcher. 1 mana 0/2. When this leaves the battlefield, create a food token. Interesting. Could Manamorphose here, just for the draw, and I think I'm going to. Choose red and a green. Find a mountain. I'm going to play with fire. Our opponent's face, get a scry, and use our floating mana. I'm going to scry that mountain to the bottom. It seems a little bit greedy, but I'm going to do it anyway. Grab that mountain to the bottom. On turn 3, we can Wild Growth Archaic. Our opponent plays Chocobo. Interesting. I was going to say, they must be running this Featherbrain Filcher just to help transform the Razed Chocobo, because it says, at the beginning of your main phase, if you control 4 or more birds, you get to transform this enchantment, and that's an additional bird. All right, we go Wild Growth Archaic. Luckily, we top deck an island, so we can cast this for 3 colors. It is a 3/3 flying reach Wild Growth Archaic, which is sick. Okay. Opponent played Ambrosia Whiteheart. 2 mana 2/2 flash. When it enters, you may return another permanent you control to its owner's hand. They bounced their own enchantment. They'll replay that. That'll make them a 4th bird. We top deck Bountiful Landscape. We will play this. Sack it. Go grab 2nd green. Here we go to combat. We swing our Wild Growth Archaic. They're just going to take the 3 damage here. We end the turn and we get to hold up mana for Tamiyo Safekeeping. We really want to keep the Archaic alive because next turn we're going to be able to cast our Iridescent Tiger and then cast a 2nd Iridescent Tiger off of the first one. The second one's going to enter with 5 +1/+1 counters. The first one's going to enter with 3 +1/+1 counters. It's pretty good. Opponent swings in, we take 6, we go down to 14, no big deal. Here we go, Tiger, auto pay. Like I said, this enters with 3 counters on it, so it's a 6/7. We get Wooburg floating, we use that Wooburg to cast a 2nd Tiger. This is going to enter with 5 +1/+1 counters, so it is an 8/9. And we have 1 green floating that we could have used for Tamiyo Safekeeping. But we just go to combat, swing in for 3. But we don't have a way to give these Tigers trample. And we also don't have a green mana floating for protection. So I don't know who ends up winning this. His board is wider than ours. So we'll see. Our creatures are bigger though, at least currently. If he has like 1 more ramp spell, 1 more cultivate, if he has, you're banned for saying 6/7. We have to block this. Oh god, one of our Tigers is for sure dying here. I'll try to block the 4/2 in hopes that our Iridescent Tiger lives. He didn't have, oh no, that was exactly lethal. That's, oh my god, that's such a bummer. If I had just cast the Tamiyo Safekeeping to gain the 2 life, there's a chance that we live there, and I chose not to. Assuming that we'd get 1 more turn. Man, we saw so much land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lands in our top 14 cards. Over 50% of the cards that we saw were lands. And we're running 23. We're not even running a full 24. That's a bummer. One more non-land spell could have made a massive difference for us. Because we had 5 floating off of our 2nd Iridescent Tiger. We had a full set of Wooburg mana just chilling. But we had nothing left to cast in our hand. That could have been an additional blocker. It could have been more removal. Could have been just a way for us to live. All right, we're gonna go Bountiful Landscape here on turn 1. We'll go grab a forest. Turn 2, we will drop a mountain, go with everything pizza. We will grab an island. Next turn, we can drop the Skyrider Elf as a 3/3. And that'll just be pretty decent, 3/3 flyer. Opponent plays Badger Mole Cub, which is horrifying. Frontier Bivouac. No, we're gonna set up the 3/3 here. X equals 1. Pay this. 1 of each color goes into that. Skyrider Elf is a 3/3 flyer. Opponent casts Explore, so they're going to be able to ramp here as long as they have 2 lands in hand. They did not have the 2nd land in hand. That's good for us. Let's see. We get down our Frontier Bivouac. We get our tap land down. We go everything pizza. Grab a mountain. Swing 3 in the air. Set our opponent down to 17. Our opponent casts Hydra's Growth, which is 2 and a green for an enchantment aura that says, enchant creature. When this enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target enchanted or on enchanted creature. At the beginning of your upkeep, double the number of +1/+1 counters on enchanted creature. And we're just gonna die to an Ouroboros, which is really boring and lame. What a shame, dude. Well, I mean, I guess Badger Mole Cub doesn't have trample. We can set up some blockers. Can this give trample to things? No. We are really close to dying. That is exactly enough. Fuck. That was stupid. Ouroboros, and Badger Mole are stupid cards, and I don't know why anyone's bothering to bring them over to Historic. If you're gonna just play those cards, just stay in Standard. Like, why bring it to Historic? For what purpose? For what reason? Just stay in Standard. You're only gonna play a bunch of Standard cards. I know Hydra's Growth isn't Standard legal. It's an older card. But like, he didn't need that card to win this game. He didn't. But, you know, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me to run basically a standard deck in something that's not standard. Damn, we are 1-4 with this deck. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. I was like, there's no way we've played that many games. But my Untapped account is not updating. Which is weird, because I can still see the Untapped here. Oh no, it froze. Did I just select the wrong deck? I don't know what's happening here. Huh. Decks. Oh, we haven't been playing with the new deck. Well, that would explain why we're still losing. Okay, let's try this again. Double budget Archaic Tiger. Let's see if adding a second set of rares helps the deck at all or not. All right, opponent's going first. That's already a disadvantage for us. Feels good. I'm gonna get down our Cascading Cataracts because I thought this enters tapped, but it doesn't, so that was a mistake. Should have played the Play with Fire. We would have been able to kill the Orcish Bowmasters on our opponent's turn. Good start. Starting off with a misplay immediately. All right, it is turn 3. I'm gonna get down this Everything Pizza. We're gonna go tutor a Forest from our deck. We'll grab that. Next turn, we have 4 mana. Ooh, our opponent misses some land drops. It's huge for us. I'm just gonna get down the Skyrider Elf. We'll enter as a 3/3. I'm gonna play Scrawling Crawler. Whenever we draw a card, we're gonna lose a life now. That sucks because I want to draw with big score. So that is annoying. If I play Iridescent Tiger right now, I don't think that helps us. I go Frontier Bivouac. I'm going to big score, discard one of our Iridescent Tigers. Take 2 damage from that draw. Go to combat, swing in for 3, set our opponent to 17. We end the turn. We draw an extra card during our opponent's upkeep because of the Scrawling Crawler. We take a damage. There's no fucking way to Sheoldred deck, dude. It's so lame. We're now taking 3 damage every time we draw a card. That's so ass. And we have no removal in the deck for Sheoldred. This can deal 3. But I have to draw into a Play with Fire, and there's only 3 left in the deck. I can kill the Scrawling Crawler. This sucks. Our board is set up. We're in a good spot, but we're going to get punished for drawing cards just because fucking Sheoldred is out. I fucking hate that card so much. That card also should be banned. You can just play it and then just win the game. You You don't have to do anything. It just has to be out on the field. All right, we go Iridescent Tiger. We get Wooburg. We activate the Everything Pizza. We gain 3 life. We draw a card, which is going to make us lose 3 life. Kill the Scrawling Crawler. Put 3+1/+1 counters on the Sky Rider Elf. So we go up to 13. But then we're going to draw a card. So we lose the 3 life anyway. Go to combat, swing 6 in the air. Opponent goes to 11. We end the turn. Our opponent gains 2 life. They go up to 13. Play another Scrawling Crawler. Swing Sheoldred. I can't afford to take that damage. I'm going to Tameo Safekeeping our Iridescent Tiger, make it indestructible. We gain 2 life, and now I can block the Sheoldred so we don't take 4. We draw. On this draw, we lose 3, which is stupid. And now we can't use our Manamorphose to draw more because we're just going to die. I can play Archaic to be big enough to contest our opponent's board. Let's go to combat. I'm going to swing our 3/4 and our 6/6. Our opponent just takes the 9 damage. That's fine. Archaic. I can make a really big Archaic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sky Rider. I can make a Sky Rider where X equals 0. Confirm 0. Auto pay. That makes a 2/2 blocker still. We go Archaic. Auto pay. It comes in with like 3 counters. It's a 5/5. I was gonna say we potentially set up lethal, but our opponent gains 2 life, another 2 life. They're back up to 8. We have 8 in the air that they can't block. Scrawling Crawler. Okay. We have to discard 2 cards. We lose 2 life. Wait, we draw 2 cards. Oh my fucking god, dude! Sheoldred is so fucking stupid. Oh, that card needs to be banned so badly. It's so fucking dumb. We should have won that game. We might have won that if we had been on the play. We lost that while going second, which again is a disadvantage in any game. Opponent's playing elves. We kill their Priest of Titania, which is very good for us. Let's see, turn 2. Sack our Bountiful Landscape. We'll go grab a Forest. Next turn, we have 3 mana. Probably just set up a Wild Growth Archaic. Opponent plays a second Priest of Titania. Of course, they have a second one. Go Wild Growth Archaic, pay 1 green and 2 colorless. Comes in as a 2/2. Next turn, we can cast Manamorphose and choose blue and green. Use that to cast the Sky Rider Elf, and it should come in as a 6/6. Our opponent is just playing, I want to say that they're playing mono green elves, but they have red and white mana too, and I don't know what that's all about. Anyway, Manamorphose. I need to select blue mana for sure to be able to cast a Sky Rider Elf, and then we can choose another color, like white. Cast a Sky Rider Elf for X equals 2. Use everything. Comes in as an 8/8. We got to swing our 2/2 with Trample. They're not going to use the Priest of Titania to block. They go to 18. Our stupid Skyrider elf is buffing his Priest of Titania right now. This stupid fucking creature just had to be an elf. So he just gets to tap those two creatures for 6 floating. That's fun for us. He casts a Gruff Triplets. Okay, he doesn't use any of the rest of his mana, which is weird. We're casting Everything Pizza. Grab an island. Play that for turn. We can play another Skyrider elf for X equals 3. That enters as a 6/6. We swing 8 in the air. Opponent has 5 floating mana. They're holding priority. They do nothing with it. They take 8. They go down to 10. All right. We have lethal in the air, but our opponent has like 20 mana available to them. They swing their Gruff Triplets. I will block one of them. It has trample. Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, fuck it. I'll block 2. They have so much mana. I don't know what they're doing with all of it. It could be some kind of crazy pump spell. Block 2 of them. We go down to 16. So I have lethal on board. We go to combat, see if we can just swing in the air and kill him. Nope, he's holding priority. Cast Divine Smite. Target creature, planeswalker, and opponent controls phases out. That permanent is black. Exile it instead. So they phase out our 8/8. Swing 6 in the air. Opponent goes down to 4. I guess we just cast an Archaic. Comes in as a 5/5. Our opponent has 1 card left in hand. What does this do? Return target card from your graveyard to your hand. They can flashback Dryad's Revival. They can grab the Divine Smite back. They choose to do that. If they plan on casting that next turn, they only have 3 mana to spend. They swing in both of their 6/6s. 6. If he gives one of them double strike, 12, 18. I'm gonna block 1. Has trample though. We go down to 9. He had no combat tricks. We know that he has the Divine Smite. There's a chance he has a second copy in hand. He could phase out both of our creatures. He has 1 card left in hand, 3 mana. Does he have removal for the elf? There's no. He fucking had it. He had the 3rd copy of Divine Smite in his hand. That is fucking ridiculous. Or the 2nd copy to be able to cast for a 3rd time. That's nuts. We set up our 5/5 again. He top decks a card. Tell me it's a fucking land. On board, we're taking 7, 8, 9 damage. There's no fucking way we're taking exactly lethal. I'm losing my mind. There's no fucking way we died. Oh, I can't fucking believe this garbage. That was the dumbest shit ever. That pissed me off more than the shoulder game. That was so fucking dumb. Oh my god, dude. What am I supposed to fucking do? What is so off about this goddamn deck that it can't win? We won games earlier. I don't know what this. I don't understand what the fuck's happening. It shouldn't be this hard. Grab a forest. Pass. And watch this game, we're about to get screwed on mana too. So that'll be fun. And then this game we just miss a land drop. Dude, I feel like I'm going crazy. We won matches earlier. How has it gotten worse now that we've added more rares to the deck? That doesn't make any sense. This version 2 of our deck was our best version, where we went 3-2. There's just no way. Play with Fire, Piggy Bank, Manamorphose, Everything Pizza, Elf, Big Score, Wild Growth Archaic, Iridescent Tiger, Rancorous Archaic. I don't know why I split up my Frontier Bivouacs. 4 Frontier Bivouac, 4 Bountiful Landscape, 4 Forests, 10 Mountains, 2 Islands. No, not you, not you. I'm gonna bring back version 2 of the deck. We're gonna play it. But like, I already know what's wrong with version 2 of the deck. Version 2 of the deck doesn't have any protection. That was the problem with version 2. Which means if we get a big Archaic out and it just gets removed, that's it. Like this version of the deck shouldn't be better. It should be worse. It doesn't have the lands that filter mana built into it. So you're relying solely on the Tiger, the Manamorphose, and the treasures for mana fixing, which sounds like a lot, and it should be, but there were games where that wasn't enough. And then you have no protection for your big creatures in this deck. Like, I already know where this version of the deck falls short, and yet it was still just better than whatever we played against. I'm not playing against on a white life gain. We're just gonna skip this game. Like, you know what? I'm gonna cut out the big scores. What is the discard draw effect for 3 mana? I think it sees the spoils. I'm gonna go with 3 copies of Seize the Spoils, and then I want 1 Tamiyo's safekeeping in the deck. We do that. All right. Try this. We didn't have any 3 drops in the deck. Our curve is awkward. Maybe Big Score was just too slow at 4 mana. I don't know. I just don't know. The stupid fucking Tiger, man. This is what happens every time I try to use this Tiger in a deck. It always ends up the same way. It just doesn't work. When's the last time I tried to use it? All right, our opening hand, good enough, I think. Oh my god, now my untapped doesn't want to load properly, bro. I just want to see my old decks. Very Miscreant. We'll cast Everything Pizza. We'll go grab a Forest for next turn. Why are you making my decks disappear as I scroll? It's what the fuck is wrong with you? Can't this stupid site just work? Just work right now, dude. Please, for the love of God, just work properly. We'll go Wild Growth Archaic for 3. Does this deck have cat? No. There's no way this is current and previous set. And it's not enough decks. We block one of his miscreants. Let's see. It's turn 4. I will Bountiful Landscape, sack this, go grab an island. I will play with fire his Inspiring Overseer just because. I will swing in for 3. And we end the turn. Next turn, we have 5 mana. We can Mana Morphos to get Archaic down. Our opponent's playing Azorius Flyers. This is a really good matchup for us as long as he doesn't have a bounce effect. Ooh, there's our Tiger. Okay, we can hold on to the Morphos. We go Iridescent Tiger. This is going to enter with 3 +1/+1 counters on it. It will enter as a 6/7. We get Wooburg floating back. We cast Rancorous Archaic. Comes in as a 12/12. We get to swing our Wild Growth Archaic for 3. Our opponent goes down to 15. If they don't have removal for the Rancorous Archaic, we should just win. Opponent plays a second Empyrean Eagle. That's not enough. And a Ruin Lurker back. Ruin Lurker bat. And that's just not enough. We have a 12/12 blocker with reach that our opponent just swung their Eagle at for no reason. So I guess he wanted the Descend. I don't know if that was worth it. We're 2 mana short of being able to use everything pizza. So I'm gonna go Mana Morphos. Select white and black. We have access to all 5 colors here. We go Wild Growth Archaic. We cast this for 4. That comes in as an 8/8. Play the forest. Swing everything. Yeah, and that should just be game. And it was. If our opponent had blocked with everything, he would have been alive at 1. He would have taken 5 less damage, so he would have been at -1. But then he would have gained 2 from the Ruin Lurker bat, and he would have been set at 1. 1, 2, 3. We had 6 lands. We were 1 away from activating pizza. I don't know. We won, but I didn't like the feeling of it. It was slow. 1 removal spell, which our opponent should have been running, and we just lose. All right, game 2. Let's start with Bountiful Landscape. We sack this, go grab a forest. I'm really liking the pizzas. They've been doing a good job at mana fixing. We go pizza on 2. We go grab an island. Turn 3. We probably try to go really greedy here. Our opponents play 2 forests. There's a chance that they're mono green. They just cast Shared Roots. They could be a landfall deck. So yeah, I'm gonna go really greedy. We're gonna go Wild Growth Archaic here. Next turn, I'm gonna set up the second Wild Growth Archaic, and then we just spam Skyrider Elves until our opponent dies. They shouldn't be able to block a flyer. They're up to 4 mana. We got to see by now what they are. They're going to explore again. They've got to be like a Mossborn Hydra deck or something. I think they're just mono green landfall. They could be ramping to something else, but like... See, he plays the Cabbage Merchant. 3-mana 2/2. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, create a food token. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, sacrifice a food token. Tap 2 untap food you control, add 1 mana of any color. So it's kind of still just for ramp. What do I do? Definitely don't play with fire here. Yeah, I keep the same game plan. I go greedy. I get down the second Wild Growth Archaic because this will enter with 3 counters from the first one. So it comes in as a 6/6, which is kind of huge. Next turn, we drop Skyrider Elf. Even for X equals 1, this would be a 3/3. But it's going to come in as a 9/9 as long as we still have both of our Archaics on the board. Dropping 9/9 after 9/9 after 9/9 should just be enough for lethal. What is up, dude? Yeah. Let's go Elf. X equals 1. What we are up to is we are running the Archaic cards. Rancorous Archaic and Wild Growth Archaic, both of which have Converge. They say this creature enters with a +1/+1 counter on it for each color of mana spent to cast it. We're pairing that with Iridescent Tiger, which is 4 and a red for a 3/4 cat that says, when this creature enters, if you cast it, add Wooburg to your mana pool. So you cast the Tiger, you get Wooburg back, you use that Wooburg mana, cast a Rancorous Archaic, and it enters with 5 +1/+1 counters. So you get a 7/7 trample reach and a 3/4 body on turn 5. That is the goal. That is the plan. I've tried using this cat a lot of times in the past, and it's just not that good. But I'm hoping that the Archaic cards are finally enough of a payoff for the Iridescent cat that is like worth it. Here we go to combat. We swing a 3/3 and a 6/6. Our opponent chooses to block with the Cabbage Merchant. I'm not sure why. We do have Trample. Maybe he has a protection spell. He has Origin of Metal Bending. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. He gains Indestructible to end the turn. So he is going to be able to trade with our Archaic. That is fine. Our opponent takes 6. They go to 11. He has to sack a food token here. Tap 2 untapped food you control, add 1 mana of any color. I think I'm going to kill his 3/2 monkey. He gets a food token from that, but I'm okay with it. Next turn, we have a 9/9 to swing in the air and a 6/6 trample. He can sack his food, gain 3 life. He returns the monkey from his graveyard to his hand. He recasts that. Both of us create a food token. He can activate his Cabbage Merchant, sack 2 foods to add mana. I don't think that helps him. Go to combat. We'll cast another. No, before going to combat, we'll cast another Skyrider Elf. This should come in as a 6/6 still. Yeah. Go to combat. We'll swing our 6/6 and our 9/9. Opponent has 2 mana floating. They can use that to sack a food token, gain 3 life. Will they? They chump block our 9/9. They go down to 5. And I think we just end the turn. He sacks a food. He gains 3 life. He goes up to 8. He's going to cast Bosco, just a bear. 5 mana, 4/4. When it enters, create a food token for each legendary creature you control. Pay 2 and a green, sack a food, put 2 +1/+1 counters on Bosco. He gains trample to end a turn. Bosco can become a 6/6. He should just be dead in the air, though. He's going to sack a food, gain 3 life. He goes up to 11, and it's finally just good game. Oh, those Archaic cards have amazing art. They do. They feel like they should almost be Eldrazi's. They are avatars, but they look really cool. And all right, we got there. Mono green should be a good matchup for us, assuming we have the elves. Honestly, even if they're mono green ramp, or like mono green Stompy, the Archaics that we're running, they can get pretty fucking big. So even if our opponent was playing like mono green dinosaurs or something, I think we would have a chance to beat them. That game felt good. Our opponent didn't do a whole lot though. They just ramped a lot in the beginning. They didn't have a ton of payoff for their stuff. And you just hit gold. That's sick. What do I think? How far do you think this double budget? How far do I think the double budget elves can get you into ranked historic before the season ends? Season ends in like 4 days. Just hit gold with it. I don't know. I'm trying to think back to whether or not I remember seeing mono green elves in like diamond. I think you could hit mythic. I think it can be done. Today's the 27th. Today's pretty much over, but you still have 28, 29, 30, 31. You have 4 days. If you're able to grind this weekend, you can hit mythic. Mono green elves is good enough to do it. To hit mythic, you just need a slightly positive win rate. If you have an average win rate of like 55% with your deck, you can reach mythic. The question is just how many games is it going to take? The answer is, at a minimum, probably a couple hundred. So if you can grind out all of the games that you need, like over this weekend, like it can be done for sure. The deck's good enough to get there. It's just, do you have the time to grind out? Ooh, let me undo that. I want to sacrifice this land. Let's see. I'm gonna grab a mountain, and we'll pass. We get to hold up play with fire. Yeah, it's just, do you have the time this weekend to grind to mythic? Because you can do it. The mono green elves deck is good enough. Opponent cast Network Marauder, 2 and a blue, 1/2. When this creature enters and whenever another artifact you control of mana value 3 or greater enters, all artifact creature cards and spacecraft cards you own perpetually get +1/+1. That's disgusting. This is an alchemy card, which is just a really dumb effect. You just get to put a +1/+1. I guess it's okay. It's cards on your board. I thought this was including stuff in your graveyard and library. I thought this affected everything. Never mind, that card's fine. Turn 3, we're going to get down a Wild Growth Archaic for a green and 2 generic. That enters as a 3/3. Next turn, we may have to cast Manamorphose just for the draw. But yeah, you can definitely hit mythic. In fact, as soon as the season resets, an idea I've had is to just reach mythic in one sitting. I can get it done in about 12 hours. Assuming I don't get hard stuck somewhere, I can get it done in about 12 hours. It's not fun. It's going to be a super long grind, but I can do it. We're going to seize the spoils here. We're going to discard... I'll discard the play with fire, actually. Draw 2 cards, create a treasure. It's good. Swing in 4. Set our opponent down to 16. And next turn, we can Manamorphose. Oh, we don't even have to Manamorphose. We can for an additional draw if I want to. Yes. Next turn, we can Manamorphose. Cast Iridescent Tiger. That gives us the Wooburg, and then we cast the Rancorous Archaic. Comes in as a 7/7. And by starting with the Manamorphose, we get an additional draw, which is nice. Let's see. Manamorphose. It doesn't matter what colors we choose here. How much mana do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. We just go Iridescent Tiger. It gives us the Wooburg. We use the Wooburg for Rancorous Archaic. Comes in as a 7/7 trample. We swing in with our 4/4. Our opponent's going to block with their Solemn Simulacrum. So that way they get the additional draw. Winning almost all the games I play has been fun so far, but I'm not sure if I'll handle the losses the further I climb with it. Our opponent chooses not to block with their Solemn Simulacrum, which is a weird choice. They go down to 12. They play an Emporium Thopterus. That's fine. Let's see. This turn, I'm going to everything pizza. We're going to grab a land. I guess I didn't need to. We had the treasure. Play that for turn. Cast a Rancorous Archaic. Or a Wild Growth Archaic. We can cast this for 4. It'll use our treasure, but this will... I mean, it's a 4/4, which is nice. Here we swing out. And our opponent just calls it there. Say no blockers. They're out. They're done with this game. And it's a victory for us. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's up to you. I won't lie. The reason why I don't bother climbing to Mythic is, one, I've done it twice with a budget deck just to prove that I can, but it's not fun for me. Playing ranked, it's just, ooh, what's my foot hitting? It's too sweaty. Oh my god, I'm gonna be stressed out of my mind whenever I do the Mythic in one sitting. Especially once you hit Diamond. Diamond is where it gets really tough. Platinum is the first major change that you have. A lot of people just sit in Platinum. And the rate at which you climb slows down a lot at Platinum. Platinum, and then Diamond 1 specifically. Those two ranks, it just feels extra awful on the ranked ladder. And I don't think there's like a major benefit to climbing to Mythic. You get a few extra rewards, just end of season rewards, but I don't think it's anything significant. Like, it's not enough that I do it every month. Let's see. Going to cast weapons manufacturing. I'm going to Manamorphose, choose green and blue. We get a draw, and we're able to get down a 3/3 Skyrider Elf. That'll be good. Let me look up the rewards. TG Arena, ranked rewards. Images. Is this it? I'll show you. Oh, didn't want to press that. So, bronze reward, you get 1 pack at the end of the season. Silver's 1 pack and 500 gold. Gold reward is 2 packs, 1,000 gold, and 1 card style. And look, you go all the way to Mythic. Your reward is 5 packs, 1,000 gold, which is the equivalent of 1 more pack, and 2 card styles. So for playing like 200 games and having like a 55 to 60% win rate, your reward is 6 packs. That's it. 6 packs for all that climbing. It's like pretty not worth the effort. I'm gonna cycle away this bountiful landscape. Sack this one. Grab a forest. Go to combat. Kill our opponent's Tezzeret. That's absurd. Reaching the top should get you way more than that. Yeah, like it's garbage. Yeah, like I said, it's a lot faster to climb to platinum. And at platinum, you're getting 3 packs and 1,000 gold. So really 4 packs. So just by reaching platinum, you get 67% of the rewards. No, you get half of the, no, you get 4 out of the 6 packs. Yeah, just go to platinum. Go to platinum, call it quits. Grinding through diamond is significantly harder and longer. It's not worth it. Even climbing up through platinum, it's not worth it. Just hit platinum. You get 4 out of the 6 potential packs. That's good enough. For the time investment, platinum's good enough. And what's crazy is that you don't even get like a special reward for hitting Mythic your first time. Like if you play the card game Hearthstone, you hit Legend, that's their highest rank, you at least get a card back that has the Legend symbol on it to prove that you've hit Legend before. We don't have something like that. We don't get a card back that just like has the Mythic logo on it or something. So like, what's the point? 2 extra packs? Grind for another like 20 hours for 2 extra packs? Absolutely not. What am I doing this turn? This thing can't block. I'll just go to combat first. Get rid of this timer. We set our opponent to 17. We don't have the mana filtering for this Rancorous Archaic. We'll cast a second Skyrider Elf, set up a piggy bank, and then just pass. Yeah, so if I were you, I wouldn't even worry about Mythic. It's not worth the grind. But it is definitely worth it. No, you might as well, you know, climb through gold and just hit platinum. Our opponent played Legion Extruder, 1 in red for an artifact. When it enters, deal 2 damage to any target. Dealt 2 to one of our elves. They sacked one of their munitions. Dealt another 2 damage to one of our elves. It's a little bit of a bummer. They're going to do it again. They're going to kill our piggy bank more than likely. We get a treasure though, so it's not the worst thing ever. How much intensity does this need? Tap, sack this artifact, draw X cards, where X is half this artifact's intensity, rounded down, activate only as a sorcery. You get to draw like 3. Opponent draws 3 there, that's fine. Let's go green, red, red, blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go black. We're gonna cast an Archaic with 4 different colors. And we hold up a Tamiyo's Safekeeping to protect it. Swing in for 3, set our opponent down to 14, we end the turn. Our opponent's probably going to sack some stuff to try and deal damage to our Skyrider Elf. We can make it indestructible with Tamiyo Safekeeping, so that'll be good. They can try to kill the Rancorous Archaic, but I don't think they'll have enough damage to do that. He sends the munitions damage face, go down to 18. So he's not even going to try to kill the Skyrider Elf, which is interesting. Opponent casts Damnation and destroy all creatures. Alright, we will give our Tamiyo we'll cast Tamiyo Safekeeping, give Indestructible to our Rancorous Archaic. Cool. I'm okay with that. Ooh, Iridescent Tiger. It's actually a pretty decent top deck. Cast this for 5. We get Wooburg back. We now cast Skyrider Elf for X equals 3, and this will become a 5/5 flyer. Swing in with our 6/6. Our opponent can chump with their 3/3. Or they can't even chump because we have trample. They still take 3, they go down to 11. If our opponent has a second board wipe, we probably just lose. There's this fucking second damnation. Of course they have it. Our opponent's running like 80 cards in their deck, but of course they find both of their board wipes in the first, like, I don't even know, top 12. I can play with Fire in their face. We get a Scry. There's a Seize the Spoils on top. I'll be honest, I don't even want to play out this match. It's going to take like 10 more minutes for this match to end, and we probably don't win anyway. That's annoying. We had an answer for the first board wipe, didn't have an answer for the second one. It is what it is. That's lame though. I can't believe it. Back-to-back board wipes. Boring. I really don't like board wipes. They literally incentivize both players to cast less spells, to play less Magic. And I don't think that's good. It's like if your opponent foretells a Doom Scar on turn 2, like you know the board wipe's coming. If you both know a board wipe is coming, you're not going to be playing any creatures because you don't want it to just die to the board wipe. He knows the board wipe is coming, so he's not going to play any creatures on his side of the board either. And you're both just sitting there waiting until you play enough stuff to make him board wipe. And it's just boring. It is, yeah, it's boring. Let's see here. We could discard the piggy bank. But also just cast Seize the Spoils. I'm going to cast Seize the Spoils. We're going to discard the piggy bank. We're going to draw 2, make a treasure, and pass. Next turn is turn 4. We can cast the Iridescent Tiger into the Rancorous Archaic, which is pretty sick. So we're going to do that. Cast the Tiger. Get the Wooburg. Cast the Rancorous Archaic. That was good. We would not have been able to do that if I was still running Big Score in the deck instead of Seize the Spoils. Our opponent plays Urbrask's Forge. Okay. Second artifact deck in a row. Our opponent was also running a bunch of artifact stuff. This dude's running Donatello, which says whenever an artifact you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on Donatello. He's got the artifact lands. He's got the Urbrask's Forge. It's interesting. Here we have 5 mana available. I'm going to cycle away this Bountiful Landscaping, and we're still able to hold mana up for both Play with Fire and Tameo Safekeeping, which is sick. Swing in with both. Our opponent takes 10. We end the turn. We're in a good spot, I think. This is an interesting choice. Our opponent's playing Orb of Dragonkind. Tap, add 1 mana of any color. When you spend this mana to cast a dragon spell, scry 2. I wonder if he's running dragons or not. He's going to try to bounce the Rancorous Archaic to our hand. We have the Tameo Safekeeping to keep it on the field. So we do that. We give it Hexproof. Opponent goes to combat. They get a 2/1 token. Swings in for 6 damage. We go down to 14. During his end step, I'm going to Play with Fire his face. We get a Scry. It's a Wild Growth Archaic. And none of this matters because we have lethal on board. So unless he can bounce something with 1 mana, that was game. And he did not have it. All right. Well, that was solid. That felt good. This turn, we would have played land number 6, which meant the following turn, we could have potentially activated the Everything Pizza. Potentially. We would have needed some kind of mana fixing or mana filtering. But that was good. That was solid. We're now 4-2 with the deck. We're running 24 lands, right? 4, 5, 6, 16, 20, 24. I almost want to go down to 23 lands and add in another copy of Seize the Spoils. That's probably too greedy, but I kind of want to do it. His opening hand seems fine. We have a Mana Morphos and Seize the Spoils or Mana Filtering, which is good. Turn 1, Frontier Bivouac, also good. Yeah, we'll just get that down. Let's see, turn 2. Our only play is Manamorphose, but we don't need to do that. So we're going to sack the Bountiful Landscape. We have 2 mountains in hand. We'll go grab a forest and pass. I'm going to see if I can find how long it took me to reach Mythic. I used to be able to just pull that data up from my Untapped account, but Untapped only keeps... Well, I mean, maybe. Untapped, I think, only keeps data from like the last 2 years. I don't know if I hit Mythic in the past 2. The second time I did it, it says streamed. Let me see my playlists. Free to play, climb to Mythic, view my playlist. That was from 3 years ago. There's just no way. We're going to cast Skyrider Elf. It's a 3/3. Our opponent played Ketramos, the new Dawn, 3 mana 4/4, Menace, Lifelink, Indestructible, God. Can't attack or block unless there are 7 or more cards in exile. Whenever 1 or more cards are put into exile from graveyards and or the battlefield during your turn, you draw a card and lose 1 life. Jesus. Okay, our opponent just played a Teysa of the Ghost Council. 4 mana 0/5 Spirit Advisor. This is an alchemy card. When it enters, you create a 1/1 white and black spirit creature token flying. Teysa intensifies. Spirits you control get +X/+0, where X is Teysa's intensity. If any of your end step, you may exile Teysa. If you do, at the beginning of your next upkeep, return Teysa to the battlefield under its owner's control and it gains haste. That was a lot of words. We're gonna get down Frontier Bivouac. We're gonna seize the spoils, discard a mountain. Yes. Draw 2, we make a treasure. Go to combat, swing our 3/3. He's gonna chump with his 1/1. Teysa comes back. Oh, dude. There's so many small changes that I want to happen to Arena for it to be good. He's gonna seal away our thing. I'm just gonna concede. Teysa is dumb. It's dumb because it's an alchemy card. Alchemy cards should not be legal in any format other than alchemy. You shouldn't be able to run cards like that. In historic. They don't allow the alchemy card. Ooh, right? They don't allow alchemy cards in standard, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. What's an alchemy card? Strixhaven, alchemy, crescendo, conductor. No, they can't. They can't allow it in standard, right? Because of tournaments. Yeah. Yeah, so something like this, an alchemy 26, Strixhaven, alchemy card, not legal in standard. Well, guess what? I want it to be fucking legal. Or it's not legal in standard. I don't want it to be legal in historic either. I don't want to deal with that garbage. If I want to play against alchemy cards, I'll go play the alchemy format. Anyway, I have a free to play climb. Why does it start with number 3? Oh no, there it is. Took me 8 parts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 parts to hit Mythic. This is part number 1 was 4 hours. That's got to include me opening packs, and I probably went through the color challenge not knowing that I could skip it. Yes. Okay. So that's got to shave off like 2 hours from that video. So 2 hours, 2 hours. This is also an hour 40 minutes. It's an hour 40. It's 1:30. Hopefully I have the stats shown for my Untapped account. Oh, I do. Oh my, oh, look at that hair too. All right. I'll pull that up in a sec so you can see how long it took me to hit Mythic. Yeah. That's why I want to switch over to Pioneer from Historic. Also, busted MH3 cards not allowed in Pioneer too. Really? I didn't know that Alchemy cards were not allowed in Pioneer. I kind of assumed that they would be allowed. Just like Historic. But it's good to know that they're not. But yeah, after this match, I'll pull up my my super old video where I go over how long it took me to hit Mythic. I will keep the Rancorous Archaic on top. We'll draw into that. Turn 3, we will go Wild Growth Archaic, pay 1 green, 2 generic. So we'll enter as a 3/3. Next turn, we may need to cast Manamorphose just for the draw. We have to. It's a little bit of a bummer, but it is what it is. Ristic Study, it's kind of gross. Whenever opponent casts a spell, you may draw a card unless that player pays 1. We're going to Manamorphose. Resolve, decline. I'm not going to pay the 1. We select red and green in case we draw into something we can cast. That is a piggy bank. We can cast that. Cast the piggy bank. Our opponent will get another draw. Decline. Ristic Study is also a stupid card. There's too many dumb cards in Magic. I'm going to play with fire our opponent's face. I will decline to pay the 1. Did you get to draw 3 cards? Just like that. Everything pizza. I could leave that on top. That will get us another land for next turn. Swing in for 3, set our opponent to 14. They have a hand size of 10 right now. Ristic Study is dumb. Dumb. Opponent plays Cuboid Colony. It's a 1/1 with increment. They cast Prof's Eidetic Memory. This enters, they draw a card. And this says, at the beginning of combat on your turn, if you've drawn more than 1 card this turn, put X +++ counters on target creature you control, where X is the number of cards you've drawn this turn, -1. I cast Everything Pizza. Opponent's gonna get to draw a card. Oh no, I paid the 1. Oh, okay. Grab a Forest. Put that down for turn. Swing our 3/3 and our 5/4. See if he wants to trade creatures. He probably doesn't. Yep. Takes the 8, he goes down to 6. Yeah, there's a lot of dumb cards in Magic. I don't even know what cards are banned in Historic. Let's see. But I can tell you, it is not enough. And in Historic, I only need like 10 more cards to be banned in Historic. Just because I'm tired of seeing them all the time. And they don't make for fun play patterns. Let's see. 3/3, 3/3. We go to combat here first, so that way... Is this during our combat? During combat on his turn. Ah, fuck. I thought Prof's Eidetic Memory triggered during both combats. He probably double blocks here. I haven't played Magic in like 3 years. I miss this game. Get into it. You just start playing again. Okay. We're going to allow our opponent to draw a bunch of cards here, but it's either that or I just don't play the game, which is a reason why a card like Ristic Study is not fun. It's literally incentivizing me to not play cards, because by playing cards, my opponent gets to draw. But I don't want to sit here and do nothing. So I'm going to play the Iridescent Tiger. We get Floating Wooburg. We use that to cast our Rancorous Archaic. Comes in as a 7/7, trample with reach. Our opponent has a hand size of 8 right now. They've got 6 mana. They are in Simic colors, so I don't expect them to have a board wipe. So hopefully this is just game over. But yeah, like 10 more cards. If I could ban them in Historic, I think it would make the format a lot more enjoyable. And I won't lie, I'd target the hell out of mono white life gain. Soul Warden, gone. Authority of the Consoles, gone. Shoulder the Apocalypse, gone. The One Ring, gone. None of the alchemy cards should be in historic. Those should all be gone. All right, we win the game. Oof. Yeah, I could, and maybe I should make a video about cards that I would ban in historic. But anyway, Temiz, let's see how long it took me to reach historic. Or reach historic. Reach mythic. Boom. This is from my free-to-play climb to mythic from 3 years ago. Full screen this. So this is me showing off my untapped account. Let's see. It looks like in the middle of me climbing to mythic, a set was released. Phyrexia All Will Be One. So that happened about halfway through. So let's see if I show. Oh yeah, look at. Oh, you can't even see my hair because my face is there. I'm gonna hide me, so you can see old me. Look at that hair. So we're gonna fast forward. I'm gonna pull up the untapped stats. These are just the stats from Diamond that we can see. That is a pretty nuts win streak to get into Mythic. That was like an 8-game win streak. It's my dog Cookie. I wonder if that can't be it. No. I played a lot more than 63 and 18. What is that? 81 games? No. That has to just be from when the season changed with the release of Phyrexia. I need to see the full amount of games. Yeah, that's just the second half. That's 5 hours of gameplay. No, you don't hit Mythic in 5 hours. Ah, here we go. Total time played with a deck. 10 hours and 17 minutes. So if I try to reach Mythic in a single sitting, I should be able to do it in about 12 hours. But I went 106 and 44. I had a 71% win rate, which is, I won't lie, that's pretty nuts. To be considered a tier 1 deck on Untapped, you just have to have a win rate, or a deck has to have a win rate of 60%. So the fact that I had a average win rate of 71% over the course of 150 games on the dot is pretty fucking nuts. Because watch, if we go to Untapped, and I go to Constructed Standard, or maybe I need to go to a tier list. Yeah, tier list. There's not even any decks right now in standard best of 1 that have a 60% win rate. What about historic? 59.7. This one's close. What about previous meta? That's weird. I thought 60% was what you needed to be. I say tier 1. They have it alphabetical, tier A. But this is at 61%, and this is down in B for some reason. That's weird. Well, I guess I'm wrong. I was gonna say 60% is still what I thought was considered tier 1. Just nuts. But yeah, with a budget deck, it was Is It Wizards. I got to 71. I got to Mythic with a 71% win rate. Took me 10 hours, 17 minutes, 150 matches. So that'll give you an idea of how far you are, how much more grinding you would have to do to reach Mythic. And again, we already went over the prizes for reaching Mythic. It's not worth it. Okay, 6 packs, dude. Or 5 packs, 1,000 gold, and like 2 card styles, which is just the like extended border on Arena. Like, it's so ass. 12 hours of playing the same deck. That's a lot of hours of playing the same deck. And that's assuming that you maintain a win rate similar to mine. If your win rate's like 50%, dude, add on another 6 hours. Easy. And clearly I got favorable matches during the last little portion of Diamond 1. Because I've definitely climbed before where I got stuck at Diamond 1. Where I would hit Diamond 1, lose like 2 or 3 games, go back down to Diamond 2. Go back up, be like 1 match away from hitting Mythic, lose 2 or 3 games in a row. And just, I was stuck in there for like 2 hours before. And clearly that did not happen when I hit Mythic during that run, which is good and lucky. That probably saved me a lot of time. The fact that I ended that run with like 7-8 game win streak, very, very fortunate. And not typical. We're about to miss a land drop, so I'm going to Manamorphose. We'll select red and green mana here, and hopefully hit our land drop. Red, green. We're about to miss our land drop. And we're playing against Merfolk. That's really bad. Merfolk are typically a very aggressive deck. Us missing a land drop probably don't win this. Deep-Root Pilgrimage. Whenever one or more non-token Merfolk you control become tapped, create a 1/1 blue Merfolk creature token with hexproof. We just missed land drop number 2. Okay. Well, that was just unlucky draws. We'll take that L. Let's see, don't need this. Let's go to untap. Let's see how the deck's doing right now. We are slightly positive. We're 5-4 right now. 63% win rate on the play. 0% on the draw. How many times have we been on the draw? 1. We've only been on the draw for 1 game. That is actually insane. The fact that we've been on the play for like 8 games is actually super lucky. But we do have a positive win rate. We're 5-4. So if I can win 5 more games, I can call it. Because I don't think the deck list is getting better from here. The only change that I would maybe make would be to cut out 1 land and go up 1 copy of Seize the Spoils. However, we just got mana screwed. So is that a good time to cut out a land? I don't think so. So I think we just keep the deck list as is and hope that I can maintain at least a 50% win rate as I get the 10 wins. Which for me would be a very successful version of an Iridescent Tiger deck. Because it's just, this card just is not good. And none of the payoffs in the past have ever worked. Even getting a 50% win rate with this deck would be the best performance that I've had with this Tiger. And you know what? I'll take what I can get. All right, kept another opening hand with 2 lands. We draw into our 3rd, so hopefully we shouldn't get screwed again. Our opponent started with Tiny Bones, the Pickpocket. We're gonna kill that because 1, we can, and 2, because Tiny Bones is annoying. 1 mana, 1/1 Death Touch. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target non-land permanent card from that player's graveyard, and mana of any type can be cast or spent to cast that spell. Our opponent's playing a heist deck. I don't like the heist mechanic. It is a very feels bad mechanic because you just steal cards from your opponent's library. Heist. Look at the top 3 random non-land cards from your target opponent's library. Exile 1 of them face down. You may cast that card for as long as it remains exiled, and you may spend mana as though it were mana of any type to cast its spell. I don't like when my opponent plays my cards. This is my deck. Go away and get out of my library. Our opponent just missed some land drops, and I'm not going to be upset by that. So this may be an easy win. They find a tap land. Okay, let's Let's see. The responsible thing to do here, because we're about to miss a land drop, is to seize the spoils. I will discard a play with fire. We draw 2. We draw into our land, which is good. We could cast a wild growth archaic here. But we won't. We'll swing in for 3, set our opponent to 17. Next turn, we have enough mana to go Iridescent Tiger into Rancorous Archaic. So I think we just do that. Find a tapped land. Opponent plays Vile Smasher, Gleeful Grenadier. 2-mana 3/2. Whenever another outlaw you control enters, Vile Smasher deals 1 damage to target opponent. That's fine. Yeah, we're just going to cast our Tiger. We have Floating Wooburg. Boom. Cast that for the Rancorous Archaic. We get our 7/7. Swing in for another 3. We set our opponent to 14. We're feeling good. Our opponents miss at least 2 land drops. They maybe have removal for the Rancorous Archaic. They're looking at it. He's got a full grip. Nope, kills our 3/3. Cast Lithomantic Barrage. 1 red, can't be countered. Deals 1 damage to target creature or planeswalker. It deals 5 damage instead if that target is white or blue. That's kind of neat. Let's see. From here, I'm going to cast Manamorphose. Select a white and a black. We'll cast a Wild Growth Archaic for 4 mana. It will enter as a 4/4. Our opponent's holding priority for something. They could have stolen a play with fire from us. That could be holding priority. If our opponent stole our play with fire, it's not really going to matter. We're going to go to combat here. We can swing our 7/7 and the 3/4 Tiger. You can block the Tiger and then maybe play with fire it after to kill it. I'm fine with that. They do nothing. Take 10. They go down to 14. And they probably just concede here. They have a tap to land. They probably just concede here. We have a 7/7 with trample and a 4/4 with trample. He swings the Vile Smasher. Say no blocks. I'll take the 3. We go down to 17. Got 2 mana. It should just be a dub. Plays a 1/1. Becomes a 2/2. We take 1 more point of damage. We go to combat, swing out, and that's game. Hell yeah. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That is win number 6. We're now 6-4. Perfect. 4 more. Actually, I should probably change the name of the deck. I should probably fix it. It is currently listed as Archaic Tigers, whatever, with whatever misspelled. We'll call this Archaic Tigers Final. Change the deck box. Now I gotta put the Tiger on the box. We'll go with the Tiger. Let's see, what avatar would I want to run for 5 colors? I could just throw on this Ajani pixel art. It's not bad. Actually, I could throw on Vorthos. Vorthos is here for the flavor. I'm gonna go with Forthos. Companion. We definitely have cat companions. There's Aether Tiger. It's just a tiger. So I think it's gotta be you. And card sleeves. These card sleeves are actually fine. They're actually very appropriate for 5 colors. We're running Strixhaven lands. Seems good. All right, 4 more. That's all I need. 4 more. We can call it a day. It's kind of a bummer that we ended up going to version 2 of the deck, or going back to version 2, because it means I was really close to making this deck work, but then wasted a bunch more time playing 6, 7, 8, 9 more games with like 3 more versions of the deck that just did not need to happen. All right. We're going first. We got Bountiful Landscape on 1 to go grab a mountain. Turn 2, we probably just play Piggy Bank. Turn 3, we can get down a Skyrider Elf. Possibly just as a... Ooh, actually, we might not be able to cast this. It'll depend on whether or not we're able to get blue mana. We grab the mountain here, so that way we can play Piggy Bank on 2. Piggy Bank should die. We'll get the treasure. That treasure would allow us to cast the Skyrider Elf. Our opponents start with a Shambling Ghast. That's cool artwork that I don't have. And Sanguine Soothsayer. If they swing the Shambling Ghast, I can choose to let the Piggy Bank die. Let's see. Soothsayer says another alchemy card. 2 mana, 2/2 flying lifelink. Whenever it attacks, conjure a card named Sanguine Bond into the top 15 cards of your library at random. Perpetually gains. You may pay 0 rather than pay this spell's mana cost. And when this permanent enters, draw a card. That is extremely stupid, and Sanguine Bond is already a dumb card. Why would you put a free copy in the top third of someone's deck? Top quarter of someone's deck. And you get to draw a card when you play it. That's so dumb. Anyway, I'm going to block with Piggy Bank here. They'll put a -1/-1 counter on the Piggy Bank. It will die. Unless he wants his treasure token. He wanted his treasure token. Okay. We go to combat, we swing our Piggy Bank, see if he'll take the 3, or if he wants to trade with Sanguine Soothsayer. He does not. He takes the 3, we pass. That is a bummer. I kind of really wanted that treasure, because now we are not doing anything until turn 5. Opponent casts Shinra Reinforcements, 3 mana, 2/3. When it enters, mill 3 cards, and you gain 3 life. I've used this in the deck before. Our opponent swings their Sanguine Soothsayer. We get down our Frontier Bivouac, swing our 3/2, see if our opponent blocks or not. They're going to block with their Shinra Reinforcements, so these will trade. Piggy Bank dies, we get a treasure. That is what we wanted. We'll cast Skyrider Elf as a 3/3. And then next turn, we still have 5 mana to go Iridescent Tiger into Rancorous Archaic. And then we just hope our opponent doesn't have removal for the Archaic. And hopefully we can just beat them down. They're going very wide right now, though, and they have Blood Artists. So who knows? Ooh. I almost messed up. Oh, we're able to kill the Soothsayer here, which is good. Ooh, that play with fire is actually very, 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 very good for us. We're gonna kill the Blood Artist here. It means we don't set up our Tiger and our Archaic, but getting rid of Blood Artist is huge. Because that card is very, very strong. We swung 3 more in the air. Our opponent is up to 23 though, because of how much life they've been gaining. Shinra Reinforcements comes down. They mill 3, they gain another 3, they're back up to 26. Swing 2, we go down to 13. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Iridescent Tiger. Get our Wooburg. Cast the Rancorous Archaic. Comes in as a 7/7. Swing 3 in the air, set our opponent back down to 23. Opponent plays this Rated Scorpion. They swing out. I'll block the 2/3 and the 1/2. They had no combat trick, which is really good for us. This Rated Scorpion dies. We take 2. Our opponent gains 2. They can chump block our Tiger right now, so I'm going to kill it with Play with Fire. We lose 2. Our opponent gains 2. Cast Wild Growth Archaic here for 3. Yes. And then we swing out. We swing in for 13 damage. We set our opponent down to 14. We are at 8. This is close. Our opponent only has 3 swamps, 3 cards in hand. We go to combat. We swing out. They're blocking the trample creature for some reason. And they die. That was a weird choice. Had they used their 1/1 to block the Iridescent Tiger, they would have been alive at 2. But I will take it. That is still a dub. That was a weird. That was an odd choice. But I'm not upset by it. We're now 7-4, and I need to go pee. Refresh the untapped. Just verify that we are 7-4. We are. I'll throw that up. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. All right. Let's wrap this up, man. 3 more wins is all I need to have a satisfactory Iridescent Tiger deck. And then I will never need to build another deck with this card again. Which I will also not be upset by. Dude, I've spent years trying to make this card good. And now we have a very real chance to make it okay. Not good, not great, but this deck is okay. We're going first. We can keep this for sure. Go Bountiful Landscape on 1. Go grab a forest. Play a mountain on turn 2. Cast Everything Pizza. Go tutor our island, and then we're just good. On turn 3, we can drop a Skyrider Elf, a 3/3 version of it. It's pretty good. Pretty solid feeling curve. Forest. We get a 3/3 Skyrider Elf down on turn 3. On turn 4, we can use Manamorphose to cast a bigger Skyrider Elf. Potentially a 5/5 version. Yes. 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 We should be able to go 3/3 into 5/5. And those would be pretty good. Opponent plays Lita, Little Orphan Amphibian. 2 mana, 2/1. Whenever another creature you control enters, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on Lita. Create a food token or scry one. Interesting. We are just going to Skyrider Elf for X = 1. It will enter as a 3/3 flyer. And we are chilling. Now, is my math off for Manamorphose next turn? Cosmogrand, Zenith, 3 mana, 2/4. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, choose one. Create 2 1/1 white human soldier creature tokens. Put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Okay. So if I Manamorphose, oh, I guess I can only make a 4/4 elf. That's okay. We get a 4/4 elf, and we still get to draw a card, which is nice. So like green, we have red, blue. I can just like select white. Go X = 2 here. Make a 4/4. Go to combat. Swing 3 in the air. Set our opponent down to 17. And then hopefully we draw into a land next turn. Actually, does 5 mana help us at all? Not really. We only have access to 3 colors. We don't want to spend that on a rancorous Archaic. So we probably seize the spoils and discard something. Want to cast Felidar Savior. That's not a card you see often. 4 mana, 2/3 lifelink. When this creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 other target creatures you control. You know, for a budget deck, that wouldn't be that bad. Let's see. Let's seize the spoils, discard 1 rancorous Archaic, draw 2. And I guess we just cast another elf. This one will be a 3/3. Go to combat, swing 7 in the air. We are almost presenting lethal in the air. We have 10 unblockable next turn. However, they can create a food token here, which they choose not to do. That could have gained them 3 life, and then Felidar Savior will gain them 2 life on attack. We cast Pacifism on one of our elves. This is going to be a close game. They hold back the Felidar Savior. Say no blocks, take 9, we go down to 11. That doesn't feel great. Iridescent Tiger off the top is pretty good though. This allows us to set up 2 blockers. Both are pretty sizable. We got a 3/4 body, the 7/7. We swing 6 in the air. We set our opponent down to 4. They did not swing their Felidar Savior last turn, so they didn't get the 2 life gain from it. That is also good for us. I think we should be able to win this. We don't have a lot of good top decks here, though. Honestly, Play with Fire would probably be like one of our better top decks. Anamorphose would be good too. They play a Twin Blade Paladin. They don't have enough mana. This is game over. They don't have enough mana for their food token. They're swinging with the Felidar Savior, so they'll gain 2 life. But it just doesn't matter. They go up to 6, and we have 6 in the air to swing back at them. We go down to 4. That's good game. And there's the play with fire too. Nice. All right, 2 more wins. 2. That's all we need. And the fact that we're 8-4 is actually kind of nuts. That is a 67% win rate. That is solid for most decks. All right, turn 2. We're gonna cast Everything Pizza. Tutor our island. Yeah, big shout out to Rooker for recommending the Everything Pizza. We haven't really activated the bottom half of it very much. But as far as mana fixing, I have liked it. And then it has potential late game payoff too, which is also nice. Let's see. I'm going to play with fire the Badger Mole. I'm just gonna kill that now. I would have preferred to be able to play the Skyrider Elf that turn, but Badger Mole Cub is stupid. I also don't know why people are playing this in Historic. I mean, I literally complained about this deck earlier. I don't know why, if you're just going to play a standard deck, that you're not playing standard. Yeah, we have 4 mana here. We just get down our tap land. Set up our 3/3. Next turn, we can mana Morphos. Cast Rancorous Archaic for all 5 colors. And that'll have to be good enough. 7/7. Thing is, in like 2 turns... Ooh, I was going to say, if they play an Ouroboros, then in like 2 turns, our 7/7 is just too small. Playing an Alchemy card... Gross. Whenever you cast a spell with X in its cost. Oh, there it is. Conjure a random creature card with mana value X onto the battlefield. They cast something for X equals 1. They got Stromkirk and Noble. 1 mana, 1/1. Can't be blocked by humans. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Tap, add a blue and a green. Spend this mana, only cast spells with X in their mana costs. And the cast Awaken the Woods. You create a 1/1 green forest dryad land creature token. So this is going to tap for 2 mana. Both of these lands over here tap for 2 mana. Just dumb. He's got access to 8, 9, 10 mana next turn. That's a lot. So we're going to cast Mana Morphos here. Select white and black. We have 5 mana. Honestly, I kind of want to dump it all into the elf. 1, 2, 3. Just make a flyer. Swing in 3. Set our opponent down to 17. We probably just lose because of the Badger Mole Cub doubling his mana. He had second Badger Mole Cub, but we did not have second play with fire, so we just lose the game. I'm gonna press full control. Look at that. He's got 12 mana to our 5. That seems fair. That seems good. That seems normal. I think that puts the game in a healthy state. I don't know what he's casting. I don't really care. We're just gonna concede. I don't think he deserves to see that resolve. Yeah, weren't there bans recently? Recent MTG bans. May 18th, there were bans. In standard, no changes. That's insane. Pioneer, Ori Steelcutter is banned. That's a good ban. Modern, Flage, Lotus Field, Violent Outburst, and Umizawa's Jite got banned. Legacy, Undercity Informer did. We're gonna everything pizza here. Go grab a second mountain. No, standard bans is crazy. I don't know why they hate standard players so much. In Pauper, Bonder's Ornament got banned. That seems weird. Oh no, it's unbanned. Okay. Oh, okay. I misread two of these. Violent Outburst got unbanned, and Umizawa's Jite got unbanned. I was gonna say neither of those cards seem like especially crazy. One is a Cascade card, so like maybe that was nuts. Let's see, it's turn 3. Let's just go Wild Growth Archaic. And then next turn when we play the Skyrider Elf, it'll enter with twice as many +1/+1 counters. Historic, no changes. Timeless, no changes. Brawl, no changes. It's crazy. Let's see, our opponent is playing Shrines. Okay, I see you. Let's go X equals 1. We'll get a 6/6 Skyrider Elf. Go to combat, swing 3, and end the turn. Our opponent is going to deal 1 damage to our face. If our opponent has a board wipe here, I will be sad, because it is such a cop-out. That is a Goshen Tai of Ancient Wars. Thank you for not being a board wipe. I'm going to play with fire your creature, and I hope you concede the match right now. You choose not to concede. It's okay. Swing in for 9. I'm going to seize the spoils, discarding a seize the spoils, draw 2. That is exactly what I was hoping to see. We draw into Tamio's Safekeeping. So if our opponent does have a board wipe here, we can at least save our 6/6 Skyrider Elf. That will set our opponent down to 2. Our opponent scoops. All right, there we go. Hell yeah. Wasn't that win number 9? That was win number 9. We are 9-4. We have a 69% win rate. It's pretty good. Wow, we really have not been on the draw for like a lot of games. We've only been on the draw for 2 total matches. We won one of them and lost one of them. It's no wonder our win rate is so good. We just keep going first. Whatever. I'll take it. Whatever it takes for the Tiger to be good. Whatever it takes. All right. It is almost midnight. Hopefully this is the last game. Opponent goes first. All right. Let's see what you got. A mountain. I see your mountain. I raise you. A mountain. I don't think that actually counts as raising if I match him. Second mountain. Okay. I can go second mountain too. But then I'm going to cast everything pizza. Going second mountain was actually the incorrect play there. Because now I can't cast our Skyrider Elf as a 3/3 next turn. It was the wrong call. I'm going to play Sarkin Fireblood. +1, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. +1, add 2 mana in any combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast dragon spells. And then -7, create 4 5/5 red dragon creature tokens with flying. It's pretty terrifying. I'm going to play a forest. We're going to cast Wild Growth Archaic. It will only come in as a 2/2. Again, because I matched our opponent's mountain like an idiot. That should have come in as a 3/3. Next turn, we have 4 mana available. Probably just play Skyrider Elf. Our Wild Growth Archaic is still alive. Elf comes in as a 6/6. Following turn, hopefully we draw into our 5th land. We can go Iridescent Tiger into Rancorous Archaic. If we're able to get a... what is that? Well, oh, doesn't matter. Our thing died to shock. I was going to say, if we're able to get a 12/12 Rancorous Archaic on the field, like, Mono Red does not have an answer to that. They would never be able to kill the Rancorous Archaic. Our opponent cast Varric's Bladewing. It has a kicker. Because this wasn't kicked, I don't care. So we're just going to make a 3/3 flyer here. It's okay. But yeah, Varric's Bladewing. 4 mana 4/4 with flying. Kicker for an additional 3. If it was kicked, you create a 4/4 red dragon creature token with flying.
Look to the skies.
Our opponent casts a Sarkon's Whelp. 3 mana 2/2 flying. Whenever you activate an ability of a Sarkon Planeswalker, this creature deals 1 damage to any target. That is okay. I gotta make sure I don't play our tap land. Play this, we go Iridescent Tiger. We get Wooburg. We go Rancorous Archaic. Got 7/7 on the board, and we're chilling. Next turn, we have 6 mana. Oh yeah, but our 7/7 kind of just walls him out. We did just see a Lava Coil from our opponent, so if we block his Varric's when it attacks, that'll put our Archaic within range of dying to like a Lava Coil. But, you know, we would get to kill his Varric's Bladewing in exchange, which isn't terrible. Our opponent has 7 mana here. He could cast like a Lathalis. Lathalis is the best rare dragon, I think. One of the best. There's like the 3 color. There's Miram. Miram's crazy. Dracuseth is pretty good too. When it attacks, deal 4 damage to any target and 3 damage up to each of 2 other targets. Opponent's going to swing in with a 4/4 and a 2/2. I don't know why you give up your Varric's there. You like didn't need to. We can't kill Dracuseth. He wants to protect his Sarkon. I'm gonna swing our 7/7 at Sarkon so he can't ultimate. He decides to trade using his Dracuseth. That's what I thought you would do. So now I'm gonna play with Fire Sarkon. So now it still cannot ultimate. I'm going to seize the spoils, discard this tap land, draw 2, play that. I can't play the piggy bank here. And then we end the turn. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're 1 short. We're going to be 1 short of triggering our Everything Pizza, of activating it. We need another treasure. I'm going to play Shivan Dragon. Swings 2 in the air. We're going to go down to 10. I'm going to sacrifice this land. Keeps holding priority. Mountain. I guess our treasure is also holding priority. We take 2 from combat. We go down to 10. Wild Growth Archaic is a decent card to see here. Cast it as a 3/3. Damn, I only have 1 forest. Didn't I just go grab a forest? Did I just grab another mountain? If I did, that was a misplay. I could have sworn I grabbed a forest. We're going to cast the piggy bank. Comes in with 2 counters on it. It's a 5/4. That's big enough to contest the Shivan Dragon. But we kind of want the piggy bank to die. If the piggy bank dies, we get our second treasure that gives us access to all 5 mana. We are in a great spot. But of course he's going to Lava Coil the Wild Growth Archaic instead. Do I let it die? No. We give this indestructible. And we can use it to chump block his Shivan Dragon as well. So that'll save us another 5 damage while we gain 2 life from casting the spell. That's really good. But we are 1 color of mana further away from triggering the Everything Pizza. So that's a bummer. Our opponent plays Skargan Hellkite, 5 mana 4/4 with Riot and Flying. They choose the +1/+1 counter instead of haste. Damn. We top deck a land, which is super unlucky. Swing the 5/5 at Sarkon. Swing everything at Sarkon. Fuck, dude. I can't believe we're 1 fucking color short. And we top deck a land on top of that. We really needed Manamorphose there. Or I still can't remember if I grabbed another mountain off of this Bountiful Landscape. If we had had a second green source, I wouldn't have had to use our treasure for the Tameo safekeeping. Which means that right here, I would be able to trigger Everything Pizza, deal 3 damage wherever I need to. Like on the Sarkon, so he can't ultimate. Or to kill the Shivan Dragon. That really sucks. I don't know if I misplayed or not. But if I did, it literally cost us the game. Just by not grabbing a second forest. That is upsetting. Let me see if I did mess up. I'm gonna pull up my Twitch. Oh, wait, can I not go back on Twitch? Let me go to my YouTube. All right, opening hand. This looks good. Start with tap land. It's fine. Did I misplay? I think I did. Here, I'm sacking the land. And I grab a mountain. I'm stupid. I threw that game. Let's go everything pizza here. I'm going to choose a mountain on purpose. Pass. Next turn, we have all 3 colors available for Skyrider Elf. It'll come in as a 3/3. Yeah. Man, that's really disappointing. We might have been able to win that last match against the Dragons. But I threw it just by selecting a mountain instead of a forest. Hey, our opponent's running piggy bank. Nice. X equals 1. We get down the elf. Even though I think it would be funny to play our own piggy bank, that would be dumb. Oh yeah, isn't that literally what I did at the beginning of the last match too? Wasn't it last match where I copied our opponent's mountain for mountain instead of getting our island down on turn 2? I was just playing dumb last game. Jesus, why is the game trying to make me go up against a second dragon deck in a row? I swear the game tries to put you up against matches or up against opponents that it thinks will beat you. It's like, oh, you just lost to a dragon deck. Clearly, this is the answer to beating this dude's deck. You just gotta put him up against more dragons. This is the counter. It's mono red dragons. One plays fight rigging. I swear the game literally tries to force you to lose, and I don't know why it does that instead of just giving you actually random opponents. It's so dumb that it doesn't. Fine. You want to swing your piggy banks? Oh, we'll trade piggy bank for pig bank. We both get 2 treasures. But I get to use mine probably first. You have 4 mana. You have 1 card in hand. At most, you're casting a 4. What the fuck? You had 5 mana. Alright, he gets Bonehorde, Dracosaur out. Let's see. Play this. We Manamorphose. Choose white and black. Get to draw a card. We get to cast Rancorous Archaic. Comes in as a 7/7. Sack this land. Grab a second forest. No attacks. Pass. Nova Hellkite. When it enters, it deals 1 damage to target creature and opponent controls. Okay. If we're able to activate everything pizza, we can win. We can no longer win. I can't kill the Bonehorde Dracosaur. Seize the spoils, discard the island. Wing out. We can't kill. I still can't kill the Bonehorde Dracosaur. Okay, luckily he doesn't risk losing the Bonehorde. We're able to kill the Nova Hellkite off of this. And with the final red, I guess I'll kill the Fearsome Whelp. But he's going to be able to make the Bonehorde Dracosaur 7/7 here and activate his fight rigging. So he's going to get something for free. God, man. Piggy Bank comes down. If I had held both Play with Fires... No, I'd already used one, right? No, I could have held both Play with Fires. 5 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening. It's everything pizza. We'll gain 3 life, draw a card. We'll deal 3 damage to the piggy bank, I guess. We'll put 3 +1/+1 counters on the Rancorous Archaic. It becomes a 10/10, but that's like not enough damage. Like I can swing this And he could literally just choose to not block. Dracuseth is an on-attack trigger, right? Deals 4 damage to any target and 3 damage to each of up to 2 other targets. But we just take 14, so it doesn't matter. Oh my god, come on, dude. One game away still. And we should have been able to win those last 2 games. And I've been playing for almost 4 hours. I just want this to be done. I'm tired. We really can't afford to make any misplays with this deck, and it fucking sucks. There was a potential out if I had held both the play with fires and we still top decked the land. We might have had enough mana to still cast both play with fires and then trigger the everything pizza. That would give us 7 points of damage to kill his dragon, whichever one. And then he doesn't get to activate fight rigging and we get rid of the Bonehorde Dracosaur. Like, yeah, I'm tired. So I wasn't thinking about that line of play. I wasn't thinking about that potential out. Bountiful Landscape, sack it, grab an island. Start with Wild Growth Archaic. Make a 3/3. Our opponent's going mono green, ramp, something or other. We saw a Defense of the Heart, so we can't have more than 3 creatures on our board at any single time. Next turn, we can Skyrider Elf, make it big. He has a reach blocker. What the fuck? How does he have 5 lands already? Jesus Christ, dude. And I'm about to miss a land drop. We Manamorphose. Red, green, we draw a card. Still don't hit our land. That's depressing. X equals 1. Make a 6/6. Swinger 3/3. He doesn't block it, probably. Probably just takes it to 3. Goes to 17. We miss a land drop, and our opponent is about to have 6 lands, and we're at 3. That's super fun for us. And he's got an elf that taps for 7 mana right now. It's awesome. Super cool. Eight lands. Our opponent is at 8 lands, has a creature that taps for 8 mana, and we just hit land number 4. That is super cool. Super fun. We'll play a second elf. And just hold up a Tameo safekeeping. And hope that we can somehow kill our opponent with 6/6 flyers before he can spend 1,000 mana on a spell or on a bunch of spells. Cast Roaring Earth. Whenever land you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or vehicle you control. You can play the Cabaret Courtyard. It gives him 2 triggers. He gets to play it a second time out of the graveyard. Give him 2 more triggers. Very annoying. Go to combat. Swing your 6/8. I dare you. You didn't have the balls. We are going to everything pizza. Grab a mountain. Play that for turn. Oop, the auto tapper tried to fuck me there. I knew it was going to. Cast the piggy bank. Hold up our green mana. So that way we get to keep the Tameo safekeeping. Swing in for 12, set our opponent to 11. Don't they have life gain? Well, they do if they recur that land. Actually, they shuffled it back in. Our opponent doesn't gain life here. This should just be lethal. They have to kill one of our elves or gain 2 points of life. You have access to 22 mana right now. Steelbane Hydra. X equals 20. Enters with X +1/+1 counters on it. They can pay 3 mana. Remove a +1/+1 counter from this creature. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. That does not have reach. Alright, good game. Nice 2020. Oh, suck it. 22 mana while I was missing land drops. Didn't matter. That is victory number 10. That is the last one that I was looking for. Let's go open some victory packs. A Lorwyn Eclipsed. Nice. Pull up the untapped. Do that quick refresh. Is already there. 10 and 7. Archaic Tigers final. Now it looks like we do really bad on the draw, but I don't really know. We were only on the draw for like 3 of our games, which is actually insane. 1, 2, 3. That's not supposed to happen. So we only played on the draw 3 times, and we lost 2 of those games. So I don't actually know how our deck does on the draw. On the play, we have a 64% win rate. That's pretty good. But most decks do better going first. Our deck is no exception. So that was interesting. That took forever though. We ended up 10 and 6 with this version of the deck. The change that we made was we cut out the 4 copies of Big Score, replaced it with 3 copies of Seize of the Spoils, and 1 copy of Tameo Safekeeping. So, I mean, if you want to exclude this 1 loss, which was a game that we did not even play. Our opponent was mono white. They dropped something. They dropped a Hinterland Sanctifier, and then I just conceded. So we didn't even play that match. So honestly, there's no reason to count that. The deck went 10 and 6. Again, we were in that match for 28 seconds. We cast 0 spells. And then I immediately made the change. So deck went 10 and 6. That's pretty good. 63% win rate. For an Iridescent Tiger deck, that is nuts. Let me try to go back real quick. I'm going to go back to Lorwyn. I have no games played for Lorwyn. What about that? Can't be right. I played during Avatar. I played during Lorwyn. What the hell is wrong with this thing? Okay. Lorwyn Eclipsed. There we go. Oh, look. At the top of the decks that I played, right here. Treasure Tiger, Wooburg Tiger, 2 and 4, 2 and 9. Trying to make Iridescent Tiger work with Crow Manticore and Maelstrom Archangel. Didn't work. 2 and 4 and 2 and 9. I told you, man. I've tried making this Tiger work before, and it just doesn't. Did today, though. Finally got there. Wooburg stuff, Avatar stuff. No Iridescent Tiger. Not that I'm seeing in these. Not unless I tried it with Avatar Aang, but I don't remember trying to pair it with him. What about through the Omen Paths? Because somewhere in here, there are more Tiger decks. Wooburg Vampires. That's a really good deck. Edge of Eternities, maybe? Nine months ago? It seems a little bit far. But I didn't see the deck. The decks. Or I tried running the cat. With, oh, here it is. And then 11 and 20 2 months ago. Where I was trying to run the cat alongside Bringer of the Blue Dawn, black, red, green. This version of it doesn't show a cat. This is version 9 of the deck. But I guarantee, yeah, even all the way back in version 6 of this deck, was running the Tigers. Full playset of Tigers here in version 5. Yeah, so I've tried a lot to make this Tiger work. We finally did it today, which is nice. 10 and 7, really 10 and 6. Oh, all right. I'm gonna call it there. 4 hours to get this stupid Tiger to work. I'm glad it's done.